Hey, so this is the Fellowship of the D20. My name is Michael Nunley, and with me are my friends Nem and Greg and Steve and Kimmy. You guys want to say hi?
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
All right, so I'm playing a barbarian named Bjorn Armblack. Nem, you want to?
Sure, I'm playing a Eladrin cleric, and his name is Karlsruhe Windstrider.
I'm playing a half-elven rogue named Cirrus Darkstar.
I'm playing a dark elf paladin of Kelmvor named Mortis.
And I'm playing Selby Silvis, Sorceress Supreme, gnome sorcerer.
And I am God. I'm the DM. I'll be leading everybody here through their first campaigns. Some of them are, used to or familiar with D&D, but this is their first time back since 3.5. Some are completely new. We're going to be running a introductory module. We hope you all enjoy. And with those introductions, why don't we get underway?
Right.
So, y'all currently hanging out in the city of Neverwinter. You catch word, the gossip on the wind, whispers at the tavern, people on the street, that the Rockseeker brothers have supposedly stumbled across an ancient lost mine called the... where did my... Dang, hold on a second. Well, I'm bungling this. Where is OneNote? I knew I should have opened it earlier, but I wasn't paying attention. There it is, OneNote. Would you open, please? Thank you. Called Wave Echo Cave. So the history, for those of you who might remember, more than 500 years ago, a clan of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement known as Phandelver's Pact, by which they would share a rich mine in a wondrous cavern known as Wave Echo Cave. In addition to its mineral wealth, the mine contained great magical power. Human spellcasters allied themselves with dwarves and gnomes to channel and bind that energy into a great forge called the Spell Forge, where magic items could be crafted. Times were good, and the nearby human town of Phandelver prospered. But then disaster struck when orcs swept down from the north, bringing war to the dwarves, laying waste to all in their path. Led by an evil wizard, the orcs attacked Wave Echo Cave. The humans alongside the dwarves fought with their gnome allies to defend the Spellforge, but the ensuing battle destroyed much of the mine, along with the orcs, and sealed the Spellforge off completely. Few survived the cave-ins, and the location of Wave Echo Cave was lost to time. For centuries, rumors of buried riches have attracted treasure seekers and opportunists to the area around Phandelver, but no one has ever succeeded in locating the lost mine. In recent years, people resettled the lands surrounding the town, building homesteads and trading outposts. Phandelver now resembles a rough and tumble frontier town. So the Rockseeker brothers, they're a trio of dwarves, have allegedly rediscovered the ancient ruins of Demathian, which is the name of the stronghold that was built on top of the Spellforge and Wave Echo Cave. You guys and gal are in Neverwinter, and having caught word that this, this potential, discovery is being unearthed, have decided, for your own individual reasons, to travel down to Phandelver and investigate. There is a merchant caravan departing from Neverwinter, heading down the high road to bring supplies and excavation materials to Barthen's Provisions. And they're looking for guards and like bodyguards for the wagon, because frequently along the Tribor Trail, which is, there's a turnoff from the high road onto Triboard Trail on the way to Phandelver, wagons get attacked by goblins because it's a dangerous place. So it serves your purposes to be able to get hired on as bodyguards and take this caravan where you're going. Do you guys want to describe yourselves and we'll get underway?
Sure. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. I'm a barbarian, mercenary. I make my way by working in carpentry, pit fighting, and hiring myself out as a swordsman and an adventurer. I heard about these mines, and I'm coming to come check it out.
What about you, Nin?
Sure. I am very diminutive from the Feywild. My skin is translucent with ice blue eyes, white hair cut into a mohawk with a braid resting over one shoulder. He stands only about 5 feet 2 inches tall, but is powerfully built, muscular arms, and is lithe and moves very quickly. I was known as the Mad Elf of Neverwinter Wood, having been exiled from the Feywild, and he lived there trying to find a way to bring back winter and to try and recapture some of what I lost when I was kicked out of my home. There I encountered a wandering paladin, a dark elf paladin. I had never seen anyone like her, and I decided to travel with her after she rescued me from some bandits who had waylaid me and tried to rob me of what little I had. Coming into Neverwinter, we heard about this, and I decided to tag along, and I brought my shield with my symbol of Ardri Fanya on it, and also my trusty ice blade, which is what I call it, and my longbow, and I'm prepared to travel and take up, because I'm interested in this Spellforge and what it might possibly mean for my personal goals.
Well, Mortis is a dark elf, and she kind of looks how you would expect in some cases. She has white hair. I would say that she's about 5 feet tall or so. But she's very, very quick, and she's somebody that tends to attract attention, or at least attract notice, often without her intending to. Her eyes are blood red, and she sees in the dark, obviously. She comes originally from the city of Usnatha, but she doesn't her real name is not known. She has basically abandoned her old identity completely in order to build a new life on the surface, and this is what she has done. She is well known being a paladin of Kelemvor. At some point, she encountered a dwarf cleric of Kelemvor, and he was the one who turned her on into the priesthood of Kelemvor and into the faith of Kelemvor. And so he was the one who recommended her into the knighthood, and she passed it with his guidance. And since then, she has really been wandering the Sword Coast, looking for ways in which to make up for her past, which she does not like to talk about. And so when she sees an Eladrin cleric, in trouble, obviously she is going to come to his rescue. And having heard about the riches of Phandelver, and the she's kind of going along with it, with the idea of making sure that they don't awaken anything that is beyond their ability to handle. And so now she's in the tavern.
What about Cyrus?
Cirrus.
Cyrus.
Cirrus. Sorry, I just like the spelling. Cirrus Dark Stars, half elf, human looking with elvish features, tannish skin, long blonde hair, silver eyes is the only distinctly unique feature I'd say besides the slightly pointed ears. He's about 5'10", I would guess, lithe build. He would describe himself as a traveler, plays his lute, likes to go from place to place. You hear him reference the Dales as home once in a while. And I'm on my way to Phandelver because I've heard weird rumors about other people gathering there, and some disturbing things about the general. I want to know what's going on.
Yeah, there are a bunch of rumors about some shady dealings going on.
Some new group that's giving the Zents pause, and that's
alongside the sudden appearance of this mine. What about Selby?
Oh, she is.
Kim? Did we lose Kim?
Selby Civis is on
There
her
we
way
go.
to Phandalin because she has heard of the rumor that they have discovered this mine. And she is on a quest of her own to become a Sorceress Supreme, to be the most famous arcane caster in all of the world. They will name spells after her. And so, of course, she is on her way there to make a name for herself and see what she can find. She is a gnome, so she's about 3 feet tall. She has long pink hair, and she's dressed in the finest clothes.
And as you all, come on or decide to take on this task of bodyguarding a wagon on the way to Phandalin, for I think it's 20 gold pieces apiece.
Nice.
There is a second wagon that is part of this caravan that you are going to be bodyguarding. And inside that wagon is Selby. So you are all being hired to escort Selby because there's one thing that she may have neglected to tell you, which is that she's also a Water Davian noble.
Wow.
Her family, the Civis family, is well known up and down the Sword Coast. They're one of 17 very prominent families, the richest, most influential ones. And so she tends to travel more in style than others, although she tries also to not make too big of a deal out of it because she's not going to be able to become a famous arcane caster if her family's following her around. You know what I mean? Right. Okay, so you guys are traveling for about a full day, protecting this wagon and the contents. Inside the wagon, you've got about a dozen sacks of flour, several casks of salted pork, 2 kegs of strong ale, shovels, picks, and crowbars for the excavation, 5 explorers and adventurers packs, 40 days of extra rations, lanterns, oil, 50 flasks worth, candles, ink, pens, a veritable wagon load of general goods, about 200 gold pieces in value. And of course, there's the more luxurious passenger carriage that Selby is traveling in. And as you pass around that bend, going from the high road onto the much rougher Trebor Trail, where the foliage becomes a lot tighter to the road, you pass through a stone archway, kind of like a tunnel cut in the side of this mountain rocky overcropping. And as you do, I'm going to need you guys to roll some initiative. So select your individual miniatures, and we'll roll for initiative. And you can zoom in or get nice and close to find out. Oh, that's a nice roll right there. To find out where everyone is.
I only got a 7 plus 4, so 11.
Okay. So the initiative tracker did not quite track for some reason. Try one more time and select your miniature and then roll initiative. You know what I mean?
All of us?
Yeah, individually, yes. Each of you select your miniature that you can control. And then
selected and initiative.
There you go. All right. Now everyone appeared. Cyrus has a 19.
Oh,
He's
Cyrus is
done.
all up in this.
Cirrus, my bad. Cirrus. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to.
Do you want us to roll over? Because I'm already on there. So.
Yep, mine popped up without rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weirard.
Yep.
Without re-rolling. Rather.
Without re-rolling, yeah.
Okay, hold on. I will delete everybody and we'll do it one more time. Now you guys know what's up. I'm gonna let Cirrus keep his 19 because that's awesome. You guys do it again.
All right.
That's better.
My computer keeps freezing. Hold on one second.
19.
Dang.
Well, I'm good.
Hold on.
I am doomed to have bad initiatives, I think. Wait.
Ooh,
Somebody,
better than what I was.
Somebody's worse than me.
Wait, who rolled that 4? It didn't come up.
I rolled 4 the first time, and then Neff said we should all re-roll, so I rolled.
Oh, okay.
7.
All right. So, Cirrus, you have a total initiative of 19, right?
Right.
So 7.
Awesome. I go first.
Did Mortis come up?
Mortis is Mortis is not in the track.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm having a problem rolling it. What am I supposed to do?
Did you kill yourself? You killed yourself.
No, I did. Did I?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Put an X on yourself. You died. I don't know how you did that.
I think I must have hit something.
Don't worry, I'll fix it. It's okay.
Okay. All right.
I didn't know roll
There we
20.
go. You're fine. Hey,
right.
I brought you back to
So
life.
okay, how do I roll for initiative on this thing?
So just select your miniature so that you can see the red, green, and blue circles come up. And then on your sheet, right, click on where it says initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, click on the word.
Right. Oh, right. Okay, now I roll. Oh, there it is. Okay, now I see. Okay.
Hey, good
Nice.
roll. I think you got a 20, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you just got a 20.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to give you the opportunity to preemptively go before me, even though technically I take my turn first before you. I would like you to roll a perception check. So on your sheet in the skills section, there's a skill called perception. Just click that.
All of us, or
Nope, just Mortis.
Just
All right. Perception.
You have to click on the word.
Yeah, I just need to find it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, interesting. Normal roll.
Yeah, just click on the word. Yep,
Okay.
normal roll, no advantage.
Okay. There you go.
Not high enough.
Boy.
You see these 2 goblins come running out, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack the horses in front of the carriage. I'll give you a chance to react after they make their attempt to stop the carriage by spooking the horses. One of them manages to scare the horse enough, one of the horses enough, that they rear up with a big neigh. The carriage gets jostled to the side, and the wagon rider is unable to keep control of it. You have stopped, and the horses are panicked. So at this point, I think you guys are going to have to disembark the carriage or wagon and take care of these monsters. To disembark, it's going to take half your movement. And each of these squares represents 5 feet. So since you have a movement of 30, that means you can normally move 6 squares. Since it takes half your movement, you can only move 3. Mortice is first. What would you like to do?
Okay, and all right. So it looks like the goblins are flanking the horses. Am I reading this right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm actually in a pretty good shape for her to move here, and then hit this dude with a longsword.
Do it. Do it up. Make an attack. No advantage. Just a standard roll.
Cool. And where is my weapon?
So on your sheet where your hit points and everything in the center column.
I got it. Okay. All right. So yeah, I got it. Longsword. Here we go. Normal roll.
Oof.
Ouch.
Rough. Mortice, you land, I guess, in somewhat of an awkward manner because of the way that the horses have reared up and shaken or jostled the wagon. You jump down and something must twist underneath your ankle. You awkwardly swing your blade at the goblin, and it's a crazy awkward swing. It goes wide.
Oof.
Cyrus, you're up next.
5th edition rules.
Cirrus, you're up next.
Thanks. Under 5th edition rules, can I move and then delay my attack, or do I have to attack on my turn?
You can delay your attack using your reaction and declare a trigger.
Don't know.
So in order to do this, you know how everyone gets a move and an attack, sometimes a bonus action. Everyone gets a reaction on their turn. You can use your reaction to say, okay, when that goblin attacks Mortice, I'm going to shoot it with an arrow. So that trigger is in place, and when the goblin goes to attack, your reaction goes off and you shoot the arrow first. But it requires you to use your reaction to do that. So you can move and then declare and delay.
Can I declare a trigger of when someone attacks a goblin?
Sure.
When someone attacks that goblin, I'm gonna attack that goblin.
We're going for the sneak attack.
That's right. Can anyone calm horses?
I have animal handling.
Yeah. I don't have animal handling, so animal handling would be the thing.
Okay, that's me. I'm waiting.
Cool.
So I'm up then?
Yep, that would be oh wait, Bjorn's on the 17. Yes, you're up.
Yes. All right. So I am going to, I guess, I'm gonna have to come around, I guess. We're gonna come down here and come out to here. I'm going to protect Mortice as he's fumbling over here.
Well, I appreciate it, but I'm not so sure tactically that's a great idea.
Well, let's see what happens.
It's the honorable thing to do.
It is honorable, and Mortice would respect that. But
So I'm going to go ahead and use my action to attack the goblin.
Indeed. Taking the attack action.
All right.
Always a good idea. Hey! That's going to be double damage, so I think it automatically calculates that. Why don't you just click on longsword and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
For the damage. Click your damage roll.
Okay. I'm at the thing there. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Click on.
I'm clicking on the damage. The longsword.
So on the chat, in the chat where you see all of the numbers that everyone else is rolling, click on the word longsword.
Oh, okay. Okay. Chat.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
My bad.
All good. It did not, for some reason, calculate your
Crit?
crit. Yeah. So why don't you just toss in another D8 in damage? Although it is, for some reason, calculating the raging bonus that you have, and you're not actually raging.
I figured that was a strength bonus.
Yeah, he has a strength. Okay, that's the proficiency there.
Okay, so go ahead and roll another D10.
Yep, roll a D8. Yep.
A D8. Okay.
Yep, roll a D8. Nice. So that's going to be 9, 10, 16 damage to this poor unlucky goblin. Just splatters him all over the landscape. You bring your sword back and just haul down and cleave into him, and just it's a mess of goblin parts everywhere. All right, now hold on, I got to go back to the DM layer and make this. Can you please do this? There we go.
I know there's more goblins.
There's always more goblins. They're goblins. All right, 2 on the left.
I'm thinking they're not alone.
2 on the left at Cirrus. The 19 hits. 2 on. We're gonna just do the damage for it now. You're going to take 3 damage from a vicious little arrow. Black flights. Arcs through the air and manages to nail you right in the shoulder. 2 on the right are going at Bjorn. The 19 hits. Five damage to Bjorn as a similar arrow with black flights arcs through the air and manages to catch you right in the clavicle over your shield. It hurts. It's painful little barb on the end digging into your flesh. That would put Carl's rune up.
So I stumble out of the wagon.
To here.
Let's see. Hold on. Select. There we go. And I come back to this point and manage to pull out my longbow as I do and take aim at the goblin that is next to Cirrus. And I go ahead and shoot at him, which should.
Don't miss by too much.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Nice.
Roll that longbow damage. 3 piercing.
All right.
The goblin shrieks in anger as your shaft penetrates his flesh.
Despite the fact that I wouldn't get my sneak attack, I did say my trigger was when someone attacked him.
That is true. You could have said in melee.
I could have, but I didn't.
Oh, okay. So honest. So upstanding. Go ahead.
Okay. That missed. Attack me with that.
What was the roll? A 12? Or
12
15?
and 15.
So you don't get to attack twice. Your bonus action is to attack with the second one. And you sacrifice your bonus action on your turn.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so
that's okay.
Then.
I'll let you take the second roll, though, just because I'm feeling generous. And goblins suck. So why don't you roll the damage on the dagger anyway? 3 damage. 7. You nimbly dodge to the side and jab the dagger into the goblin's throat. A gout of blood bursts forth, splattering you with sticky, icky goblin juice, and he dies.
Nice. See, he got distracted by my arrow, and then Cirrus took him out.
That was
Exactly.
Teamwork.
All right. That puts Selby up.
Yes. So, since my move is 25, half that would be 2.5 squares.
Your
Is it
little
just two
legs.
then? Is it just two then?
Yeah.
So there's
you
no like
move to-
half a square.
If you're getting out of the if you're getting out of the cart, you're still inside the cart technically.
Yeah. Well, I would have to get out to do anything really.
Well, no, you can shoot from the cart. Your flame bolt has 120-foot range.
That's fair. All right.
Now, here's
I
the
will
thing.
just move to the front.
These
But-
two guys have light cover. He doesn't, and he doesn't.
The one guy, I can't
This
tell what
guy,
you're saying when you say
both of
he.
these guys over here don't have cover.
Okay.
These two have light cover.
Got it. Okay. Well, I can only see the one goblin on my screen, so I will watch on StreamYard instead. I'm just going to move over here. So Selby stands
You
up
can
and says,
zoom out. Yeah.
"That's what you get for scaring my Penelope. Just wait until my wrath finds you. Firebolt!"
Nice.
Yeah.
And she aims
Roll it
it
up.
at this guy down here. Firebolt.
Yeah, just click on it.
Yeah. Did it do it? I clicked. Did it? It didn't do it, did it?
No,
Oh,
you have to click on the word.
There we go. Yeah,
Okay.
I did.
Hey, there we go.
Ouch.
Wait until my firebolt
Nice.
finds you. Unfortunately, the firebolt doesn't find the goblin.
Oh.
The streak of red flame just singes past his head. He
That was
cackles.
a warning shot.
All
Meanwhile-
right, we're going back to the top of the round.
Carl's
that would be
Karlsruhe in the back goes, "That's why you should always use ice."
Mortice.
Turns and glares.
I'll put Mortice up.
All right. So yeah, so it seems like the only goblin I see is the one she tried to shoot at.
Well, see, you can see all of them. It's just that these two with light cover are going to be harder to hit because their heads are poking out from behind the rock. This
yeah.
one, you see, you have line of sight to everybody.
Okay. Let's see. I was thinking of moving a little bit forward and then shooting the one that's not in cover with
Sure,
the
go
crossbow.
That would be this one over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. So you
All
move
right.
6 squares
Okay.
if you
All
want
right.
to.
Yeah.
As many as you want.
No, I don't want to get too far away from the wagon. That doesn't seem to be a good idea to
So
me.
this is 30 feet from you to here. From you to
Okay.
this guy.
All right.
And I think your hand crossbow has quite a bit more range than that. I might be mistaken, but I don't think I am.
Okay. We'll just go with that then. All right. Let's see if we can hit this dude. All right. Did that go through? Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't think it did. Hold on a second.
There you go. 2.
Mortice levels a hand crossbow at the goblin, fires the same one that Sylvie shot at. And this guy's got good luck, it looks. He cackles with glee as the bolt sails wide. Cirrus, it's your turn.
Oh, this is not how I like to fight. But I do not trust these little things to not come after the horses again. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go here,
Right.
which means I'm unfortunately aiming at the dude with light cover.
Mm-hmm.
Far lower left. Short bow.
Yep. Yep, you're within range. Yeah, you
Jeez.
hit.
Cool.
One of us hit something.
Once. After that beautiful opening cleave from Bjorn, it's been a little bit tough. But you wail on this guy for 7 damage. The arrow flies true and catches him right in the eye. That's a dead goblin.
That's what you get for shooting at me. Dude already tore my shirt.
So Bjorn, you're up.
All right. So, question: are the horses still freaking out?
They're nervous. They're spooked, but they're not rearing up, and it doesn't look like they're about to go running off the trail, careening the cart sideways and dumping its contents everywhere. That's not.
I'm wondering if I shouldn't try to calm them down.
Do you have animal?
I would
handling?
focus.
I
on
have
fighting
animal
these guys
handling.
first.
Well, I guess what I'm worried about is while we're fighting the goblins, the horses take off.
It's possible.
Sorceress.
With the sorceress.
With the
I planned it that way.
So yeah, I think I want to make sure the horses are calm, as I can't get to one of the goblins right now anyway.
Okay, fair enough.
Makes sense.
All right, so I guess
You'll just move adjacent to the horses and roll
Okay.
animal handling.
Okay.
all right,
Yeah, that way I can cover you.
all right, and animal handling.
Good job. All right, a 13. Bjorn reaches out and strokes the horse's flank, trying to soothe. What's that?
Penelope.
Oh, Penelope. Right. Bjorn reaches out and tries to soothe Penelope, patting her on the flank. There, girl. There. It's all over right now. The goblins aren't going to get you.
All right.
And with that, the goblins try to get her. We're going on. One on the left is taking its shot at Cirrus again. You're putting yourself out there, buddy. That's a miss, I think, right? Yeah, that's a miss. And the two on the right are shooting at Mortice.
Okay.
That 18 hits.
Yowza.
Ooh, 7 damage.
Oof.
Yeesh.
Ouch.
This little goblin right here, I'm telling you.
All right.
And he giggles and runs into the woods. And I'm going to take my bonus action.
What a coward.
I'm going to take
Oh.
my bonus action to hide.
Oh, I'm coming for you. You can run and hide if you want, but I'll find you.
Oh, you will you?
Where is Mortice? Where'd she go?
Uh-oh.
I'm right in front of Bjorn now.
Oh, okay.
Carlsruhe.
Oh, I see. Let's see. Seeing his companion get struck and seeing the one remaining goblin, he points at her or points at the goblin and says, "May the fury of the storms take you. Hear your death toll," and casts the cantrip. What is it called?
That would be Toll
of the Dead. Yes. So he must make a wisdom saving throw versus 15.
Ooh. I just want to double check the range on Toll of the Dead. 60 feet. I believe you're out of range. Gonna have to get closer.
All right, I will move closer then.
So that you're going to be 12 squares out. So for him, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
2, 3,
You got to be
4.
here.
I will move up next to Cirrus,
Okay.
actually.
Sure. And then I'm going to make a saving throw, DC 15. You said wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it doesn't look like I'm actually going to make that. Yeah, my wisdom is not very high. So what's the damage?
D8 damage. So
And then D12 if he's got less than. Ooh, nice.
Yowza.
And he
Right.
hears the death knell come for him. So
The sound of the death bells ringing in his ears splits his psyche, freeing his soul from his body. He's dead.
Okay, Cirrus has to turn real quickly and say, "Did you just scare a goblin to death?"
yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I like you.
Excellent work.
Today you have all become my brothers and sisters, as we have shed blood together.
Yeah, no
Selby,
kidding.
you're up.
Now, there's no one that I can see, right?
Nobody you can see. You can try and get to an area where you would have line of sight and make a perception check. Or actually, no, you can make a perception check from where you're at or attempt to get to an area where you would have line of sight.
Well, considering getting down, I would only move 2 squares. I don't know that that's going to help so
That's
much.
true.
Because I would just be behind everyone else. So I'll just try from where I am. And passive perception? Is that
No, it will be active perception. Roll your perception.
roll my perception?
Click on the
it.
perception skill.
Yep. Did it go? There we go.
I didn't hear a boop.
No, I just meant did my thing pop up for me to roll?
There it goes.
Unfortunately,
Stupid
8
digital
isn't going
dice
to
do
do
not
it.
like me.
Can't quite see these goblins.
That's
More I
right.
hate
You run away, just like I said you would.
Stupid goblins.
They're all gone.
Do you guys want to try and scour the area for these goblins? If not, I'm going to take us off initiative.
I kind of want to go find that goblin. He laughed at us and it pissed me off.
Let's go.
My concern is for the mission. I don't want to end up, in a situation where they're going to come around again and try to like grab the wagon or the things in it. We do have an obligation to our employers.
You make a good point.
That's true.
Wallace.
The obligation to the employer is to get the wagon to Phandelver, right?
Correct. You make a good point.
So we're gonna let 2 goblins laugh at us and run off and get their buddies?
Yeah, but I'm going to keep my eye off to the side in case they try to do a sneak attack.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I'm not thinking that they're going to just leave us alone the whole way. I think probably they will be back at some point. And then we can kill them.
So I'm going to bring you guys back to the main page real quick.
In the meantime, I need to heal myself.
And you can see you're about to take the turn off to Phandelver. So they're running back into the southern tip of Neverwinter Wood. They'll be going the opposite direction from the way you're going. If you chase them, you will follow them, potentially to wherever their hideout is. But if you travel into Phandelver, you'll be going in the... So it'll be very difficult from like what I'm trying to say is for them to like circle around you.
I'm thinking if we do follow them, we're just going to get lost in the woods or run into a bigger goblin encampment. And it was probably just it's probably just a good place for them to run ambushes. I doubt that was anything organized.
Let's not forget wood elves. We don't want to run into them.
You guys aren't going to go chase the goblin and run into my trap?
Nope.
Onward to Phandelver.
I'm still bleeding.
Okay. All right. So with that, do you guys want to like see if you can rob the goblins? See if they have anything.
Looting the goblins sounds like a good idea.
We must always loot.
What do they have? What could they possibly have?
Well, at least one of them had a bow and arrows because I got one in my shoulder.
Yep.
Well, I recover my arrows and kick the goblins. I look more angry than I should at them, as if I've had experience dealing with goblins before.
I just don't like creatures that come out and pick on horses. That's rude.
It's rude.
Agreed.
Yeah, Mortiz considers goblins beneath her, so it's like vermin.
I'm not going to touch them. Someone else can pick through their belongings.
You can let me know what you find.
I'll see what they got.
But I do want to see what they have.
All right. So you search the assorted goblin corpses. There were 2 by the horses. and there were 2 by the rocks. You
Yep.
find a total of 10 copper on one, 1 gold on another, and the third one has what looks to be a large lump of something wrapped up in like supple leather. If you want to try and identify it, I will give you a nature history check. I'm sorry, a knowledge nature check. Nature history. What? So you would roll if you have the nature skill. I would let you roll nature to find out what it is.
Bjorn, do you have that?
Do you have to have it trained or just?
I do not have it, but I mean I can roll.
I do not.
I mean, go ahead, give it a shot.
All right.
Hey, right on. Good roll. Bjorn takes a look, unwraps it, examines it, sniffs it. Oh, yep, you have definitely smelled this before.
Does he taste it?
It is a lump of owlbear poop.
Oh God!
Ew.
I hope he didn't.
Ooh, fertilizer.
It's not very fresh. It's a couple days old, but yeah, it's unmistakable. You can even see some tufts of whatever it was that the owlbear ate and discharged as this. It's essentially a large owlbear pellet.
Is there some use for this poop that I'm not aware of?
Well, I don't know. You could ask a druid. You could take it to an alchemist. You could, ask goblins what they do with it.
Carl
really
points
can't
at it.
see.
Goes, you could burn that for fire and keep you warm in the winter.
No, thank you.
It is flammable.
Actually,
I'm gonna go ahead and
might be
discard
useful in that if it's flammable.
Yeah, I don't think we need to poop.
Okay, are
I
you going to
can't-
discard the poop?
I really can't see a purpose.
Why don't you put
for
it in the other cart?
Yeah, let's
We
put
could
it
keep it in the
other
wagon. I mean,
Is there anything in the poop? Carl is actually is intrigued. He's wondering why this poop is being carried around.
I give Carl's Rue the poop and say, feel free to examine.
You can have the owlbear poop. Carl's, you can add it to your inventory.
All right,
Type in your treasure owlbear feces.
I have put it there. I have
Okay.
owlbear feces.
Great. Onward to Phandelver.
I have
That's
actually
what I said.
have added it. Look at this. Owlbear feces is in my treasure now.
Excellent. It may become important later.
I'm gonna bronze it.
You're going to bronze it.
Yes.
You're going to immortalize the owlbear.
There you
feces.
go.
Yes.
That's
All right.
too
So-
far.
It's
There
our
we go.
first encounter,
Right.
Okay,
It's your
that's
treasure.
our
You got
first
10 copper, 1 gold, and a little owlbear pellet.
Yeah.
Our first
All right.
trophy as an adventuring troop.
Yes.
So as you can see, you come upon the town of Phandelver with no real other delays. You come down off of the Tribor Trail, and the first stop is Barthen's Provisions, which just so happens to be the general store that you've been hired to escort these goods to. You ride into the town, and the wagoneer stops in front of the provisions store, hops down, goes inside, and a moment later, out comes a older gentleman, walks up to the wagon, and he starts taking stock. 2 younger employees come and start helping him unload. What do you
Okay,
guys
does
do?
anyone know if these are the people that are supposed to be taking the stuff off the wagon?
Yes, is there some way to identify these people?
Well, they're wearing aprons that say Barthen's Provisions on them.
Well, I gotta say, Sirius has me curious now. I kind of want to go inside and check the store to make sure there aren't dead storekeepers in there.
Go right ahead.
All right.
Okay.
Bjorn,
I take it I don't
hop-
detect evil.
I was just going to try an insight check.
do you want to use your once per day ability to detect evil?
I think it's not worth it for this.
Yeah,
See?
probably not.
Seeing everybody looking suspiciously around and having no sense of etiquette or social expectations, Carl just looks at them and goes, "You're not ripping us off or anything, right? You're supposed to be taking that stuff."
The shopkeeper looks up somewhat quizzically and says, "Elmar Barton, pleased to make your acquaintance. Who would you be?"
Yeah, I'm Carl's room. But once again, you're not ripping us off, right?
Carlsruhe, are you one of the lads that they hired to see this wagon safely from Neverwinter to my door?
Yes, I am, but you still haven't
Well,
answered the
good then.
question.
Come on inside. I've got payment for you.
Okay, but you still haven't answered the
Please
question.
excuse my friend.
I
Usually,
think-
guys,
we had our we
think-
were attacked on the road.
usually introducing yourself to the NPCs is a good way to kind of gauge who they are and what they're up to.
Yes. Okay. I'm Bjorn. Yes, I was hired to protect this stuff, and we got attacked on the way here, so we are a little jumpy. I apologize.
Oh, well, you've done us a great service. The goblins on the high road, on the Tribord Trail, they've been very feisty lately. Something's whipped them up into a frenzy. They're getting bolder than they've used to been. I mean, it was always dangerous on the Tribord Trail. We've always had escorts, but lately they've been so brash as to attack armed convoys. Come on inside, and I'll pay you all out, and we can talk about it there.
Well, they paid for it with their lives, so
Carl
we're glad to do
nods.
the service.
It's winter. It's probably winter. That's why the goblins are all riled up. All right, let's go inside. It doesn't look
Says,
like they're going to rip us off.
Okay, but I
Arthur,
Sears is nervous because we didn't actually tell him it was goblins.
Oh,
it's always goblins.
yes.
Yeah.
Like,
unless of course it's orcs. But I imagine if you ran into the orc tribe, we wouldn't be seeing none of you in town.
I guess
that's a fair call.
I don't know. We're a pretty tough group.
I think we can handle some orcs, sir. If we could just get paid, I think that would.
Well,
work
if you're
out for
looking
us.
to handle some orcs, the townsmaster has put a bounty on a clan of orcs called the Skull Splitters. They're hiding off somewhere near Wyvern Tor, harassing the miners in the hills. If you brave adventurers would like to get to clearing them out, I'm sure that the townsmaster would pay you quite handsomely. But let's settle up, what I owe you first. He says, Ander, Thistle, make sure all the goods are there.
Who's taking my luggage?
That would be the muscular guys.
I think that's Penelope.
No, Penelope's the horse. She can't carry luggage.
Hey, Mark, can I talk to you?
Barthen regards you quizzically. He says, "Milady, who might you be?"
I'm Sylvie Sibis, Sorceress Supreme. Charmed to meet you.
To the Sivis. Very well, Miss Sivis. If you'll head to the Stonehill Inn, I'm sure they'll give you the finest room and send for your luggage.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
That's a good idea. We might want to. We might
Would
want
be
to
good for information.
that in. Yeah.
Are we settling up first? Because I would like to get paid for getting shot.
Yes, of
Yes.
course. So you guys
Money
go
first.
inside
Money first, in later.
into Barthen's Provisions. The store is what you would expect of a typical general store: adventuring gear, rope, climbing spikes, lanterns, oil, all of that stuff. Rations, provisions, no weapons, funnily enough. But you walk up to the counter, Elmar goes behind, and he counts out 20 gold for each of you. And he says, "Thank you so much for your service. This wagon load is precious to us. It'll see us through yet another month."
Peaceful town, Barthen?
Again?
Peaceful town? I don't see weapons.
Well,
or
it
did you
was.
dump them all?
It was until the Red Brands moved in.
Red.
Yeah,
The
I
Red
would
Brands.
ask you about them. Who is?
Oh, well,
What do you know of someone called Glasssteel?
oh, you must mean Glassstaff,
Glassstaff.
the supposed
yeah.
leader of the Red Brands. Well, nobody's ever seen him. But shh, let's not talk about this so openly. You never know who's listening. The Red Brands, see, they've been making trouble around this town. They've got everyone terrified. They've been shaking down local businesses, generally acting like they've owned the place. The townsmaster's even been unwilling to stand up to them. The only people that the Red Brands seem to steer clear of are the miners down at the miner exchange.
And why is that?
Well, miners are a tough lot, I'm sure, but it's also probably because they don't want to make a trouble. Like miners have claim, they go out into the wilderness and they pan for gold, or they mine, and I don't think the Red Brands are gonna want to mix it up with them, if you know what I mean.
So they're
Might
just
get-
harassing.
Interesting, since they probably would have some gold.
But they're just harassing the town where you don't seem to keep a lot of weapons. So they're
Well,
just-
no, there is weapons over at the Lion Shed Coster across the street, just not here. I only sell provisions.
Gotcha.
I think it might be worth a trip to the townmaster's hall.
Well, I pocket my 20 gold listening to all this and then pull one
Don't
of the
forget to put it on your sheet.
Yep, just did. Pull one of the young lads aside and go, tell me, sir, do you make purchases here?
Yeah. Ander looks at you quizzically and says, "What are you looking to sell?"
I have some top grade fuel that I got off one of the goblins.
What kind of fuel?
It burns bright, burns hot to keep you warm in the winter. I take it out, plump it on the table. That is excellent stuff right there.
He gets down, he looks at it and goes, "Ooh, that's owlbear excrement.
Yes, it is.
I'll give you 5 gold."
Sold.
He slides you 5 gold, wraps up the owlbear pellet, and goes scurrying off into the back room.
Outstanding.
Wow.
Let's say we go get a decent meal and then maybe go see the townmaster.
I'd like to wash my hands first, but sure.
Yeah, I think we'll grab our share and then make our way.
I'm following Carl's route to washing my hands.
So you're all, I think, going to go then to the Stonehill Inn.
I want to
which
go.
is
I
just
want
a
to
few
stop by.
buildings down.
I want to stop by the Shrine of Luck very quickly. Just make an offering, and then head over to the inn.
All righty. So Shrine of Luck it is.
Never a bad
Phandelver's
idea.
only temple is a small shrine made of stones dedicated to Tamora, goddess of luck and fortune. The shrine is cared for by a scholarly acolyte named Sister Garael, a young, zealous elf who despairs over ridding the town of Red Brands. As you approach, she looks up from sweeping and caring for the shrine, and she says, "Welcome, traveler. I haven't seen you about these parts before."
Thank you, sister. Well met. My name's Cirrus, and just traveling through. Always good habit to pay heed to the Lady of Luck. How
It is indeed. We could certainly use her blessing of late. Things haven't been very kind around these parts, if you take to my meaning. We could certainly use some luck about now.
I'll lower my voice a little, just so to make the point that I'm lowering my voice a little. What's going on?
There are these ruffians.
Red
Red
Brand?
Brands. Yes. They've seemed to have taken over to some extent. Suddenly, too. There's so many of them. Far more than the town can handle. I shouldn't talk about it more here. Maybe I could meet with you at the inn.
That's where I'll be going from here. I'll be taking a meal, getting a room, but I'll be around. Happy to talk to you further.
Cirrus, was it?
Yes.
All right. I'll come visit you at the inn later after I darken the shrine.
Thank you, sister. I look forward to it.
So onward to the Stonehill Inn.
Yes, we must get her Majesty a room.
You must. You enter into the inn.
Meanwhile, I'm rolling my eyes at this.
It is a lively place, or it would be. It's set for many tables. It could be festive. You could imagine bards playing here. There's a big space for dancing. It seems like it was quite the establishment, but now there are only a few patrons drinking sullenly at these tables. A large man, the innkeeper, stands behind the counter, his arms crossed, somewhat standoffish, and he eyes you as you come in, and he goes, "What's that then, eh?"
My kind of guy.
Selby stands up and walks towards him. Hello, good sir. My name is Selby Civis, Sorcerer Supreme, at your service. I am looking to spend an evening in your wonderful establishment.
What she said.
Civis, you say?
Yes, indeed.
He takes gets a big book of pedigree out from behind the bar, starts flipping through. He plonks it down on the bar. Sign. You check the ledger. It's a ledger. When you it's basically you're going to start a tab. Everything that you charge in this town is going to be put on this tab, and they're going to send the bill to your estate.
Nice.
Indeed. Wow. She takes out her feathery special calligraphy pen that she has, and swooping script signs her name.
How many rooms? He looks like he's very pissed off because he knows he's not getting cash up front. One for you.
There'll be one for me. And she turns and says, "Well, would you like to share a room or have one of your own?"
I think I would like to have one of my own.
I would like to have one of my own, thank you. We'll be paying cash up front.
5 rooms.
Dude.
Yep.
Oh no. Keep your cash. Put it on the little ladies tab. I insist. He looks somewhat unamused, and at the same time is declining to take your money.
Selby,
he knows he'll be paid.
Are you okay with this, sorceress?
Oh, of course. Of course, you did such a wonderful job escorting me here and making sure that we got here safely. It's the least I can do.
What's the Civis doing in the town? I assume you've come about the mine?
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm going to be the most famous sorcerers in all the land. They're going to name spells and schools of magic after me. Just you see.
Well, then you're going to have to either deal with the Red Brands or track down the 3 dwarves that have gone missing.
Why not do both?
3 dwarves have gone missing?
Yeah, I ain't seen them in days.
Where did they head out to?
Just up the trail. Nobody knows where they staked their claim. You could check at the miners' exchange. Usually the claims are listed there, but the dwarves, they usually come in and, stop in, get a room, have a meal, have a bath. Staying out in those woods, it's dangerous. But I haven't seen any of them for about a 10-day now.
That sounds unusual. They may be in trouble.
Yeah, probably.
I have to ask, this place looks like it usually gets some more customers. Is that because of the Red Brands as well?
Red Brands have chased off a good deal of travelers. Most travelers don't stick around these parts. They don't hang around the town once they tussle with the Red Brands. It's horrible because we were hoping that with the news of the mine being found, all sorts of prospectors and fortune seekers would come to the town and liven the place up, that there'd be activity and joy and people out, looking for treasure. But no, the Red Brands have seemed to have shut all that down.
But I heard they were avoiding the miners.
Yeah, they've avoided the miners. They've scared off the customers.
That sounds
Well,
very
that just
strange.
won't do.
So your town gets a boost and then it gets organized crime. I am sorry to hear that, sir. We were looking to clean up and maybe get a meal. And if you think it would be well taken, I'd be happy to play for your room.
That might liven the place up. What was your name, lad?
Cirrus.
Serious. We'd be much obliged. I'll have my wife Trelena bring you out some food, some victuals. Milady, the master suite is at the top of the stairs. The rest of you, first floor, out through your left.
So,
Thank you so much. And
I
then
start-
she reaches into her pouch and takes out 1 gold piece and puts it on the counter. For your troubles, sir. Then she turns
Of course,
around
milady.
and goes up the stairs.
So I start to head for the first floor, and I was like, well, I'm going to get cleaned up. Whatever y'all decide to do, that's fine. And then he also looks at the dome, raises his eyebrows, slides a gold piece, and looks at the or the innkeeper. The blessings of Airdrie Finia with you. I've had a windfall in fuel. And then he goes upstairs.
The barkeep looks a little bit confused, but he takes the money anyway.
So one day in and we have organized crime and big energy in the camp.
Yes.
Big energy.
So I'm keeping track of what we've been hearing here, and I gotta say, it seems that these Red Brands have got to be dealt with.
Yeah, eventually. But I'm thinking that they're avoiding the mines for a reason, and it ain't nothing to do with the miners.
I'm concerned
thinking
about
it might
those
be the
dwarves.
orcs.
Yeah, or whatever's in the mine.
Well, I'm concerned about those dwarves,
Because
Bandits
it's like,
do
why
attack-
would you not go after like a bunch of people who are digging for gold? Especially they found gold.
I met a somewhat pleasant sister of Timora at the shrine who wanted to speak about the Red Brands further, but not in the open. She'll be looking for us here later.
That sounds good.
Okay, I say we clean up then and wait for Sister Garales, yes.
And I will try and judge the mood of the room and play something appropriate.
You play a funeral dirge. No, I'm kidding. That's the mood.
Well, Mortis would
no,
appreciate that. But
You try and liven it up in here. And
I'll try
as
and
you
liven
play
it
the
up, but not to the point where I seem like I'm mocking the sad room. So just something kind of.
And as you play, a young boy comes running out from the kitchen. Seems like he's intrigued by the sound. Perhaps he hasn't heard a lute in quite some time. He comes up to where you're playing. He gets a chair and he sits awfully close to you. Watches you play.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Pip.
Hi, Pip. Cirrus.
I'm Torben's kid. My mom, Trelena, is in the kitchen making some food. What's your name?
Cirrus.
Hi, Sirius. What you got there?
It's called a lute.
Lute, huh? How's it work?
Well, it's fashioned by people who are much better with wood than I am. And they shape it appropriately, and then they run these strings across it. So when you strum them, they make certain sounds. And if you push pressure on it or strum them appropriately, they make different sounds. Like, I'll give them an example. Would you like to try it?
Yeah.
When he says that, I walk by and I'm going to a corner table to sit down, waiting for the food, and I go, "Watch yourself! You may try and steal it or pick your pocket." So,
Yeah, I want to make an insight check.
Sure, go ahead and roll insight DC 10. The
No,
kid
with a
is
9.
incredibly innocent and has absolutely no desire to cause you harm. If he were to take the loot, it would be because he's excited and wants to go show somebody. He doesn't seem like he's malicious in any way.
You all may have noticed that Carl has a tendency to be pessimistic, to think worst is most likely to occur. So
he's a winter Eladrin.
Yes.
It's,
I
professional
can relate.
bitch is like that's
Yes. Professional bitch. I'm putting that on my business cards now.
All right, so you hand Pip the loot. You kind of instruct him on how to put his fingers on. His fingers are sticky, of course. He's just a snot-nosed kid. As you're playing with him, he's like, "Oh, this is so much fun! I have to show my friend Carp. He lives out at the farm. Would you come with me?"
We're supposed to be meeting someone here, Pip. Could we go later?
Oh, okay. I guess we could go later. And as he says that, out from the kitchen walks Trelena with a big tray full of victuals. I think it's going to be stew, some crusty bread, maybe cheese, a couple of mugs of ale, just, a nice all-round rustic meal. She comes and stands to the table and begins laying out the spread for all of you.
And I shake my head and look at the loot. Look at all that crusted snot on the loot. Damn.
And she goes, "Pip, stop bothering the nice boys. They just came in."
Quite all right, ma'am. You have a delightful son.
I said thank you for bringing out the food to us. Trying to maintain
You're
that.
welcome. It's certainly
Selby
nice
comes
to be
down the
thanked.
stairs.
Say again?
I said Selby comes down the stairs. Is that food I smell?
Yes, come join us. She's bringing out quite the spread here.
It smells wonderful. Thank you so much.
And I reply, I don't think you smelled me. I cleaned up upstairs.
For which we are all
I said
thankful.
it smells wonderful.
Fair enough.
Trelena says, "Oh, I'm so glad you think so, milady. It's not
Oh, no
often
need
we
to call me milady.
get aristocrats around these parts.
I'm just Selby.
My husband told me who you are."
You can just call me Selby. Thank you very much for your hospitality.
Very well, Miss Selby. It's certainly nice to be thanked for my hard work, but Miss Selby, it's awfully dangerous in Phandelver these days. You might not want to be staying long.
Oh, I'll be all right. Thank you so much for your concern. But I'm going to be Sorcerer Supreme, so I can handle myself quite nicely. Thank you very much, though.
Well, it's a good thing you're in the company of these strong men and this dark elf woman. She seems a little bit puzzled at at Mortiz. She says,
They've been quite helpful.
"You just stay clear of those red brands. 10 days ago, Thel Dendrar, a local woodworker, he got accosted by some of them. And the results were none too good."
Is he all right?
What happened?
Well, see, he ran into him over at the Sleeping Giant Tap House. They accosted him and his beautiful young wife. And he stood up to them there. A whole bunch of locals saw it. What happened in the street. And the next morning, they found his body on the town green. Stripped.
Oh my goodness.
Nobody's seen his wife or children since.
That's terrible.
That's
Has anyone done anything about it?
A older woman slams her mug of ale down on the table and says, "Ain't nobody done nothing about them red brands. They hassle every business here in Phandelver except that darn miners' exchange, and they don't done nothing to help us neither."
That's terrible.
Well, what can you tell us about these red brands? Can you give us any information that might help us to help you?
There's about, I'd say 3 dozen in the town.
He doesn't.
They frequent the Sleeping Giant tap house. They got all sorts of bitch-faced drunk stumbling around, and the rest of them loiter outside the manor up at the hill, Tressendar Manor. They shake down their local businesses, ask us to pay protection. My name is Frida. I'm the Weaver. I can't pay what they're asking me to pay to protect my house and my business. What if they come and burn it down? How are we supposed to live?
Sounds like a group of adventurers should be hired to clean them out.
I don't like bullies.
It does something. It sounds like something that would fall under my duty. I would not be against slaughtering these people.
Well, the townsmaster certainly hasn't done a good job trying to get rid of them, I'll tell you that.
Well, the
Would the
townsmaster may not
careful,
have
though.
done anything, but we will.
Would the townsmaster be the person to approach about, say, getting paid for said adventure?
If he was offered a reward, yes. But the only thing I think he cares about is getting rid of them orcs.
It sounds like you've had so many troubles lately. I'm so sorry.
Well, the orcs don't bother me none. They live up in them hills. Sometimes they hassle the miners.
So the orcs hassle the miners and the red brands hassle the town.
And the townsmaster wants to get rid of the orcs because the orcs hassle the miners. The red brands don't.
The red brands do seem to be the more immediate threat to the town at the moment.
They do, and but I'm wondering if we're going to get paid for this adventure. I think it's going to have to be from the townmaster, and it seems like we're going to have to deal with orcs before he's even going to work out that deal. Unless we want to take this as a noble pursuit.
Of course we do.
I favor the noble pursuit, but I am well aware that not all of you work without compensation.
I have no interest in noble pursuits, but I don't like bullies.
My mother and father, bless their souls, always told me it's good to have a nice sturdy wall at your back. So if we're going to be based out of this town, we should probably make it safe before we go out into the hills to take on orcs. Because if we leave danger at our backs, it'll stab us in the back. It always happens that way. I've seen it 1,000,000 times.
And I gotta say, I like the sound of saving a town. That'll get your name out there.
Indeed.
Okay, it's settled. We get Bjorn's name out there. We get Sylvie to be Sorcerer Supreme. Mortis, you can serve Kellenvor, and I really just don't like bullies.
And can I get some salt for this meat, please? It's bland.
Trelena goes and brings some salt over.
Thank you.
She goes, it's awfully good of y'all to want to stand up to the red brands, but they're no slouch. I'd be careful if I were you.
You gotta sleep sometime.
Well, I noticed that you said they hang out at the Sleeping Giant and that they tend to be drunk and hang out around there drunk. And
Well,
I got a feeling.
You see, there's a lot of them. 3 dozen, in fact.
Who is this?
And we're only encountering them maybe 6 or 7 at a time over at the Giant Inn. It's almost like they operate in shifts. They come and go to and fro between the inn, the manor, and hassling the townsfolk. They've even been known to go out to the orchard to hassle Old Man Edermath. And at the mention of Old Man Edermath, Elsa, who's the barmaid who's been serving the other patron, goes, "Oh, are you talking about Old Man Edermath? Oh, he used to be an adventurer, and he's still quite eligible."
Really?
Is he now?
Trelena says, "Well, I'm married. Oh, well, that doesn't mean you can't look, honey.
Seems a bit too young for me.
Tell her.
All
Who?
right.
Where can we find this adventure? What direction is this orchard?
Well, you just go north and take a left before you leave the town. It's down the long, dusty, dirty trail.
Who lived in Tressendar Manor before the Red Brand showed up?
Oh, it's an ancient manor. It's been abandoned since the former owners, the Tressendar family, were killed by bandits on their way home from Yartar many years ago. But the family was quite important. Not one of the 17 houses, but still affluent, and the former head of the family used to be the mayor around these parts.
Is
And ever
he still
since
here?
he disappeared, well, we've had one townsmaster after another. They don't last long.
Why?
Well, it's a difficult job, I assume. And, things don't usually go well around these parts. They either find better prospects elsewhere, or, lately the Red Brands have scared off the last one. This one's, he's, in my opinion, he's a bit incompetent, but he's managed to hold on to the position this long, mostly by not upsetting the Red Brands.
He might be working with Red Brands.
It's possible, but I wouldn't go around spreading such rumors.
Working with them, scared of them, it's all the same.
When the forces of Talos invaded the Feywild back in the day, we used to go out and capture one of the groups that was scouting, and we interrogate them after we killed most of the group. We'd leave one alive. Seems to me we should be doing something like that.
Well, as my hero Tasha always says, a good leader protects their followers. It does not sound like this townmaster is a good leader.
Well,
I like your
Seems
idea.
A politician to me.
Yeah, he's a politician, so you got to set the bar kind of low.
That's why the closest thing this town really has to a leader would be Thalia at the Miners' Exchange. At least she protects her flock.
But not the town.
It may be worth talking to at some point.
Well, she's not the townsmaster. She's the head of the Miners' Exchange.
No, but she might be able to pay.
It's possible, yes.
Why would she pay to get rid of people that aren't bothering her?
So that they can do business freely in the town?
I don't know. It sounds like she's doing just fine, too.
If the Red Brands were gone, then more visitors would come to the town and not be scared off. That means more prospectors might try and stake claims, or at least spend more money here, so that this place could be more lively. With the Red Brands disheartening all of the travelers, they keep everything else under their thumb. Miners, they go out and they mine their claim. They come back and they parlay their findings with Thalia for supplies, goods, and coin, sure. But the Red Brands, they've chased off everything fun that made this place lively.
Well,
maybe once we deal with those orcs, perhaps she would be worth discussing.
Relying on my my cynical wisdom, I go, if we drive the Red Brands out, and eventually everything comes back to the town, the services and everything around here might look on us more favorably, offer us more jobs, discounts, free food, salt. It could be pretty good around here.
You have a thing with salt, Carlsruhe.
Yeah, so during winter, you have to make sure you have enough salt to keep your hydration, and everything going well for you. So,
So it seems like that if maybe we help out Thalia, And perhaps as far as the red brands go, I do like Karlsruhe's idea of perhaps getting a smaller group of them. Like say if we went to the Sleeping Giant, or perhaps to the Ettermouth Orchard, we could find one or two, some of them in a smaller group, and perhaps capture one of them and take out the rest, get some information from him.
There's got to be more to it. The red brands, I mean.
Probably.
That's why I think we need to capture one of them and get some information from him.
I'm on board.
I think that Cyric would be ideal for this task. Because we're going to need to use stealth. We don't want to alert them to our potential as a threat at this point.
Good
well,
idea,
then we
Mortis.
probably shouldn't try and capture them at the Sleeping Giant.
No, but it's a bit of a walk between there and the manor for a bunch of drunken idiots. So
why don't we use the gnome as bait?
Excuse me?
Did I say something wrong?
He was just kidding. He was just kidding.
No,
we
I
of course
kidding.
certainly hope you were.
Everybody knows that she's rich and from a powerful family. We'll be watching
I'll have
her.
you know.
I am not bait. Thank you very much.
excuse me. Actually, that is a good point. We need to be aware of the fact that this whole town probably knows by now that she's here.
Yep.
Exactly.
Fast enough.
She is a target.
I look around. Did I say something wrong? It just makes sense. She goes out, walks around. We wait for them to try and accost her, and then we take them down. It's perfect.
It doesn't employ the stealth that Mortis was bringing up there. That I think that we probably should use. I think if we go at them as a force, it might draw a little bit too much of attention.
Okay.
She could be a diversion.
Fine, you can use me as bait.
You're
The things I do to become a hero.
Go throw a party at the Sleeping Giant Inn. I'm sure they'll wander in.
Way too obvious.
I'm really liking the Ettermouth Orchard idea. It seems it's a bit of ways, so we're far away from where the red brands are normally at the manor and at the Sleeping Giant. At the Orchard, we're at least a little ways away from where the majority of them are.
Sure, I could go for that too. I'd be bait, but I don't think anybody'd want me.
I could get one's attention.
All right, you guys down with the plan of going to the Orchard?
Sure.
Yeah, we could make an ally of that person that's living there.
Yes, we should definitely talk to Ettermouth. He is an old adventurer, I hear.
He is indeed. And quite eligible, in fact.
In fact, you know what? Come to think of it, Ettermouth might be able to help us with the red brands. If we say, "Hey, we're willing to, come in and help the town out and deal with these red brands. Would you like to help us deal with them too? You live here, you're part of this town. You want to help us?" Kind of an idea.
Civic pride. I gotta say, I haven't tried that before.
It does no harm to at least ask.
That's true. As you finish formulating your plan, Sister Gorell comes to the inn, looking around a little nervously. She hurries over to Cirrus.
Offer a chair, mine if necessary.
She gladly accepts the chair. She sits down and she says, "You haven't run into the red brands yet, have you?"
No.
We have not yet had that displeasure.
Nope.
We haven't used the gnome as bait yet. Nope.
Sister, these are my friends. Friends, this is Sister Gorell, Lady of Tamora.
Tamora.
Pleased to meet you.
Oi.
Limit.
Wait, the luck goddess.
Yes.
Ugh. It's the opposite of the type of worship I like. I like storms and
Yes.
and Mortice likes dead things.
Mhm.
There's no such thing as luck.
My god prefers the unlucky.
Luck is an illusion.
Can we not insult the priestess who came in to sit down and talk to us?
This is, yes, I see. Yeah, I think in this matter we are allies, and we
All
should be cordial.
And honestly, in this world, it is never a good idea to get Time Lord to look at you wrong.
Well, the heretic can talk. It's okay.
My die rolls would agree with you.
Sister.
She says, "Oh, I'm glad. The last thing that you need is to be accosted by the Red Brands. You just got here, and there's so many problems. It seems like you could help us. I don't want you being chased off by them."
No. Have they been bothering you on your shrine?
Yes, but really the thing that's bothered me the most is what's happened out at Old Owl Well.
Old Owl Well?
Yes.
These guys
There's a banshee. Her name is Agatha.
A banshee?
A banshee.
This, you have my interest.
Her name is Agatha. She's not evil or anything. She's just forlorn and in mourning. I've been trying to win her over. I've even offered her this comb, and she takes out a silver comb with jewels on it to try and gain her favor.
That's beautiful.
The Red Brand saw me with it, and they tried to steal it from me. But this is all I have to try and get Agatha back into being more predisposed towards helping us find what we're looking for out there.
What are you looking for?
There's rumors of a old mage named Bogentle, whose spell book was lost near Old Owl Well. I've been trying to locate it for, well, a lot of reasons. She kind of seems evasive about it.
Can I make a religion check to see if I find it strange that a priestess of Tamora would want to know about a spell book?
Sure. I mean, there are a lot of reasons that people want to know things, but you could make a religion check. You could make an insight check.
How about a persuasion check?
You could ask. You could make a persuasion check.
Sister, I'd like to help you, but what aren't you telling me?
Oh, natural 20.
That's my...
I was gonna say.
Well, she's definitely keeping something from you. She seems uncertain as to whether or not she can tell it.
And that's why religion
18,
check.
another good check. She seems uncertain whether or
roll.
not she can trust you to tell you. There's
This is
definitely something that
understandable.
she's keeping back.
What if?
Would it be?
Sorry.
Okay, sir,
No, go ahead.
I won't press the issue, but is there something more personal to this pursuit of Banshee? Give us a reason to trust you.
Look, I'll level with you. The spell book is something that my employers want. Her voice gets really low. I'm a harper. And y'all can roll history for that one.
An elf and a harp.
Okay.
Well, that I know anything about, but I'm like... So.
I'm from Daggerdale. Do I have to roll history?
There was a
No, if you know the Harpers, you know
my city. So
if you know the Harpers, you know the Harpers.
Yeah.
I'm not going to
I
like
have
say
a
that,
17.
Yeah, you're
I
fine.
would actually know.
I got 14.
Well, 17 total. 'cause I had
14, you've heard of a group called the Harpers before. You're not quite sure what they do. They're not like an evil cult or anything. Maybe they're like a bunch of bards, travel around,
They're
spreading the good word. I don't know, like they're maybe a network of people that tell stories.
They're a bunch
15 on
of
the nose will
do-gooders
get you the
defending
knowledge that the Harpers are more than a network of bards. They are. Where's my?
I got a good check on history too. So.
If I have a 17 total.
And yeah, I rolled.
The Harpers are a group of a loosely knit organization network of adventurers and informants who work to oppose the excessive abuse of power. The Harpers gather information throughout the land to thwart tyrants, leaders of government who have grown too strong and are abusing that power. They aid the weak, the poor, and the oppressed. If Sister Gorell is saying she's a Harper, then she's just the right person connected to possibly call in her favors and take out the Red Brands.
I tell her about our plan. That we're going to go over to the orchard, and we're going to use Miss Princess here for bait. And we're going to try and capture one of the Red Brands and get maybe some information from it.
Wait a minute, though. The sister here is a Harper, which means she's far from helpless. And she's already bait. They're already after her.
Yeah, that would make sense. And
But we're not going to use her as bait.
Well, they don't know I'm a Harper. It's still a secret. But I've tried to get my organization interested in getting rid of the Red Brands, but it's not something that they've put high up on the priority list. No adventurers have come, and those that have, they take one look at this town, they turn on their heel, and they leave. That's why I've been trying to get help from Agatha to find this spell book. If I can find Bojentle's spell book, then I can leverage the Harpers with it and maybe use it as a bargaining chip.
So your group of self-appointed do-gooders has decided this town isn't worth helping?
I wouldn't go so far as to put it that way, but yes.
See,
can I roll insight? Is she
the
telling
numbers.
the truth?
What's that?
Is she telling the truth? Can I roll
I
insight?
can roll insight.
and then using my religion check, I'm like, see, divided loyalty, Harpers and Tamora, always happens.
I rolled a 17 for a total of 21.
So she's telling the truth about being a Harper. She's telling the truth about not being able to deal with the Red Brands. Bandying the spellbook into some sort of collateral bargaining chip, that might not be entirely kosher.
Harpers never tell you the truth.
That is also true.
But it's for the greater good, right, sister?
What would I know about the spellbook that she's referring to?
Oh, you want to roll Arcane?
Roll
Arcana?
I did.
You
Before,
also
but I can
get
roll
double
again.
your proficiency bonus because of your dumb gnome thing.
Oh, I forgot. So do I add that in because it doesn't come up?
Yeah, it doesn't come up, so you're
own.
just going to have to do that numerically on your own.
Where do you find that in the rule book? Dumb gnome thing.
Yeah, dumb gnome thing. Yes, that is exactly what they call. Oh my goodness.
18.
So I rolled an 18, and then I would add another 2
So,
to that, right?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open this, and I'm going to DM you the Forgotten Realms wiki entry on Bogentle.
Okay.
And you can decide what you tell everybody. It's not super long, but you know, it's long enough. There you go.
Where are you?
Private chat
Oh, private.
on the StreamYard.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, it seems like our list of priorities is kind of chaining up on us here. If we're going to deal with the Rembrandts, we're going to need Tabia.
Talia.
We're going to need her help. We're going
Possibly,
to need
yeah.
her
It's quite possible that she would be able to help you.
Her last name is Al Ghul, right?
No, it is not. It is not Al Ghul.
Well, my thought is there's not enough of us to deal with the Rembrandts on our own. We're going to need her connections to do that. It seems to me we got to deal with the Agatha situation, and I'm not. If she has something else going with the spell book that maybe we don't know about, I'm not worried about it.
Well, my 2 cents. I like the idea of using the Tamora woman as bait more than I like using the gnome as bait. So I'm all for
That's
that.
what I was saying. I don't think they're targeting her because she's a Harper, but if she's a Harper, she's far from helpless and should be able to protect herself. What do you say, sister?
Well, if I was a bandit, I'd be targeting her just for that bauble that she's carrying around. But
And it would also probably get us a lower number of them since they think she's relatively harmless.
good point. Like the way you think.
How do you feel about that, Sister Graham?
About your plan to use me as bait?
Yes.
I mean, the Redbrands have hassled me. They don't know I'm a Harper. They have hassled me, but
if
no
you go
one
to the well,
like what they did to the
woodworker,
poor man that that we found on the town green.
Well, we believe that you can handle yourself, and we will be there to protect you as well. I think it might give us an advantage with these Redbrands.
All right, I'll come with you if you promise to help me figure out how to appease Agatha and find that spell book.
I'm willing to help you find
Why
the spell
do
book.
we need to keep her in existence?
The Banshee?
Yes.
Because she knows where the spell book is.
Okay.
She says it just flat because she knows where the spell book is.
Okay. Once we get the spell book, can we destroy her?
Once we get the spell book and I'm on my way to find it, I don't know what will happen to Agatha, do I?
Gotcha. That is good enough.
never trust an elf or a Harper.
He's undead. I had to ask.
Hey.
Neff, do you see
I
my
said no offense, Mortiz.
message?
Hold on.
Is Agatha going to kill us?
Yeah, you do.
Right.
So
You can explain it to him now if you want.
Wait a minute. You said Bo Gentle's spell book?
That's exactly what I said.
I've heard of that before. He was like this super famous wizard. My hero Tasha would talk about him all the time. And she told me that he was like a hero to the people, just like I aspire to be. And that his spell book was actually seen by a banshee, Agatha. She traded it to a necromancer, I think. Is that why you're looking for her? Wasn't she a good banshee though?
So Agatha's complicated. You can see Sister Gorell starting to crack a little bit.
Try the truth this time, please.
The truth, as you well know, is more complicated than we would all like.
Tamora.
Agatha is indeed the same Agatha from the legend. Bogentle is 200 years old. He's disappeared. Supposedly, like you said, he was a hero to the people, which is why the Harpers want the spellbook. If I can get the spellbook, the Harpers will take me more seriously in my post here. And maybe I can get some help from them to take care of the town. You see, I'm like a probationary Harper, okay?
And
Maybe I'm not like 100% a Harper, but
they want us to help you elevate your position within the
Let
organization.
us help her earn her wings, and
to
then
help the town.
she could use that to help us.
I might have believed you had
That's no
felt
fault
this
of you.
motive if you had opened with that.
What am I supposed to do? Tell you I am a wannabe Harper that can't protect the town that I live in? Do you know how embarrassing it is? Honestly, would an adventurer like you even spend 5 minutes talking to me?
No, but if I weren't lucky enough to have met the Sorceress Supreme
Yes.
a few days ago, I wouldn't know that you were trying to get me to help you trick and then possibly kill an apparently innocent dead woman.
But
Well,
wait a minute.
I didn't say I would kill her. I'm just not going to argue with a paladin and a cleric.
Here's the thing, though. Isn't it, like, really well known that Agatha traded the book away?
Yeah, why
So
is she
how
so
is she
sad if
supposed
she
to
gave
help
it
you?
away?
What? Where are you hearing that it's well known? I don't know that. Maybe all you wizards and scribes do.
Yeah, she
I'm-
traded it to a necromancer.
I'm
Well,
a little
what's the name of the
confused. Why is
necromancer?
she sad because the book is missing
Wait a
when
minute,
she's
is
the one
that-
that gave it away?
Is that how she
No.
became a banshee, or was she already a banshee?
There's
She was
clearly
already
more
a
to the
banshee.
story than is known.
I'm just watching all of this and laughing while I'm chewing on some more meat and going, you'd think that a priestess of luck would trust in her luck more, but who am I to criticize?
Don't trust.
I thought I was lucky with you coming into the town. I mean, I'm not going to look a gift adventurer in the mouth.
Mm-hmm. Selby, respectfully, who's Tasha?
You don't know who Tasha is? She's only the most wonderful, amazing, famous wizard in all the world. I'm gonna be just like her, maybe even better.
Cool.
You know, I like you, Sylvie.
Thanks. I like you too.
Well,
I too seek glory and legend.
this
And we'll
probably,
find it together.
probably is your lucky day, but you absolutely have the make to be a harper. Meet someone
No, because she only tells you half the truth.
in order to serve her own ends, yes.
As long as her interests align with ours, doesn't matter.
I just want to make sure that that's the book you're looking for.
It is. Do you know where it's gone?
She traded it to a necromancer.
How
As far as
long
I know,
ago?
she doesn't know where he is anymore. Cernoth or something like that was his name.
Wouldn't
She gets
Kellenborn
up
want to deal with a
and she
necromancer?
walks out of the inn.
Wait,
With the business end of my blade, yes.
All right, I'm going to go out after. Sister,
Well, I think we just gave her the information she wanted.
She's like cursing under her breath. Know it all, gnome. Should have known. Could ask them. Wouldn't have had to go out there myself.
By the way, the gnome's paying for the food,
wait.
right?
She goes running after her.
More meat. You never know when we might be running out of meat because we could be heading God knows where. You know, Audrey knows where in just a few minutes. So meat for me while they're doing all that, please.
Selby goes running after the
lascivious
sister,
barmaid goes,
whatever.
"Oh, honey, of course I'll bring you more mead." Selby goes running out after Sister Garel, who's in a huff, storming back to the Temple of Tamora. But you catch up to her even with your tiny little legs. She turns around and says, "What do you want?"
Why are you running out?
Because I've been spending my time trying to banter with a banshee to find out information that you just happen to know so easily. Maybe you can do something with this. And she thrusts the silver comb at you.
wouldn't that make it your lucky day, sister?
Okay. Well, we can still ask Agatha. I mean, it's possible that I could be wrong. It doesn't happen very often, but I mean, it's still possible.
That's awesome.
Selby, can you tell me the part of the history you mentioned where this banshee may not be evil? I'm still stuck on that, but I don't want to risk taking a paladin and a somewhat fanatic priest out there who think it needs to be destroyed just because it exists.
Hey, I'm completely a fanatic. Thank you very much.
Oh, I mean, she only
It's
hurt
my
people that
duty.
tried to
I
steal
cannot
from
shirk
her.
She only hurt people that tried to steal from her?
Yeah, and she was like nice to the townspeople that were nearby.
Okay, I'm on her side now.
You're throwing your lot in with the banshee.
No, but I would rather try and talk to her if we think there's information she has.
Well, then you go talk to the Banshee. She's just given me the name of a necromancer, and I've got to go track him down now.
Good luck.
I am willing to postpone discussion of destroying her until we get what we need from her. Then we'll decide.
Well, is there anything else that you need from her? I mean, I'll still go talk to her and give her the comb.
She says, no, that was all I needed to know, where the spell book is. Now I'm going to go report back to my superiors.
Okay, well thanks.
We needed her help.
Hey, that spellbook's something you would want.
Do I hear any of this in the inn, or are they too far down the road?
You can hear faint inflections, but not the entire conversation. Like you can hear the upper pitched, tones of when she's being mad.
Okay. Guess she's not going to be bait then, huh?
No, she's probably not going to be bait.
I'll keep an eye on them just in case something happens.
She might not even continue to run the Shrine of Tamora. She might just grab her bags and bounce. You never know.
Well, we've aided the town then. We've driven out a priestess of Tamora.
Please don't be mad, sister. We'll still help. I can still talk to Agatha for you and see if maybe she can give me any information about Cerna.
How are we going to deal with the Red Brands without her help?
Well, I thought you guys were going to go check out the orchard.
We were, but even if we get information from her, we were going to need her connections in order to deal with the larger numbers of the Red Brands over ours.
I think
you mean the connections to the Harpers who don't really care that the town's in trouble?
I think we take them a little bit at a time.
I grew up in the Dalelands. Do you trust the Harpers?
It's probably going to take a long time before the Harpers can do anything, or even if they were willing to.
Yeah.
I think until then we're on our own.
All right, let me speak to the one who will understand. Bjorn.
Yes?
We share some outlooks on life. What do you think of trusting selfish Harpers, elves, and priestesses of Timora who are trying to manipulate you for personal gain?
I think I have a sword for them.
Bjorn smash!
I heard you say elf like that, by the way. Serious.
Sirius is a half elf. He only hates half of himself.
You're a self-hating elf.
I don't hate myself at all.
All right, so we're back to the plan of using what was her name again? Selby, and going to the forest, the orchard. Sorry,
we can try the orchard, or a couple of us could stagger into the Sleeping Giant, get a few drinks, and see what we hear.
I think it's better to go to the orchard for now.
I'm worried about going to the Sleeping Giant because they're with people coming in. He talks about them hanging out there and almost in like shifts, and with the manor not that far away, I'm a little worried about getting overwhelmed if that's where we go with it. So I think we got to go to the orchard where there would be fewer of them at least.
At least until we find out what time they change their shifts.
Yes, that's one of the things
we don't have enough information to strike yet.
I said we could put the gnome between the Sleeping Giant and the manor, and maybe that seeking bolt she cast before will find somebody coming down from the manor.
You were just all about trying to get her.
All right, are we talking about going to the orchard now or otherwise? Because I'd also like to check out the woodworker's house. There is a woman and at least one child that's apparently missing and unaccounted for.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That does concern me as well.
I'm concerned about the dwarves that are missing, to be honest.
I've
been waylaid in a forest before. I know what it's like. It doesn't strike me as very
10
nice.
days, I would not be surprised if they're dead already, though.
Well, we can't do all these things at the same time. The dwarves, while yes, it would not be good for them to be caught or killed or anything like that. They are adults who went off adventuring on their own. Children, however, were taken against their will. They are helpless.
And their father was left dead and stripped in the street.
So there's no one to avenge them except for us.
Well,
has a point.
isn't our plan to deal with the Rembrandts kind of part of helping the woman and her child?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I'm
You guys make the call. Orchard,
so
sleeping giant, leave the town, look for the dwarves. Townsmaster to talk to him about dealing with the red brands or going after the orcs. Miners exchange to talk to Halia about the red brands. There's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of different leads. And the more you talk to people, the more they're all going to crisscross and weave together. And it could be overwhelming because there's a lot of different plot hooks and things to do in this town.
I vote that we do something.
That would be nice. I would approve of that.
I suppose that we can go to the woodworkers and find out what we can about the woman and her child.
Woodworkers is just past the Townsmaster's Hall.
Yeah.
Right.
Do we want to stop by the Townsmaster and then go to the woodworkers?
Well, from what I understand, the Townsmaster isn't even going to listen to us until we deal with the orcs.
We should still say hello. But I'm concerned with the woodworker's house. Family.
All right. I say we go to the we go to the woodworker's house, and we'll deal with the Townsmaster when we're ready to deal with the orcs.
Okay.
That's my thought anyway. What do you guys think?
That is an immediate crisis. So yeah.
Fine with me. Carl, though, feels much better about doing that than going to the Townmaster. He seems to have a real problem with aristocrats and people in authority and stuff like that. So,
all right. So I guess we go to the woodworker to find out about the woman and the child.
See if there's anything there to be found. It might be nothing new, but worth checking.
It'd be worth checking, yeah.
All right, you go there. I'm just going to speed it up. As you approach the woodworker's house, from the Lion Shield Coster, you hear an argument between the wagon driver that you guys escorted to town and the proprietor. There's shouting about a missing shipment. There is a sharp-tongued, middle-aged woman just sort of browbeating the wagon master. She says, not my fault that you can't deal with a couple goblins. That shipment was supposed to be here 2 days ago, and it's disappeared. You're telling me that an entire wagon load just goes missing like that? How do I know that you didn't just sell those goods and are blaming it on the goblins? Or how do I know that you're not in league with the red brands? And the wagon master's like, please, milady, I came from Neverwinter. I didn't come from Yartar. It's like, that's not what I did. I don't belong to, the Merchants Guild of Yartar. I came from the Northeast or Northwest or you're confusing me. She goes, well, you're darn right you're confused. You're confused about how much you owe me for losing that shipment of weapons.
What was our wagon master's name again?
Sid.
I'll walk in. Hey, Sid, problem?
He's like, this woman is crazy. She's yelling at me because I drive a wagon, apparently.
There's a missing
She says,
wagon of
it's
weapons.
not just you, it's your whole guild. I know that you're in league with them. This is the second time my shipments have gone missing. You and the Wagoneers Guild, you're responsible for transporting all of the stuff between the Lion Shield coasters in Neverwinter and Yartar. She turns to Cirrus and goes, and who are you anyway?
I'm one of the people he just hired to bring in the wagons from Neverwinter, so I can tell you he wasn't fencing anything from Yartar.
And we were the ones who fought off the goblins.
Why should I believe you?
I don't care if you believe me.
Sylvie steps up.
I don't care.
Well, if you won't believe them, you should at least believe me. I'm Sylvie Civis, Sorceress Supreme.
What she said.
Well, we do have the loot from the goblins.
She's a little bit taken aback at the 3-foot-tall heiress standing in front of her. She just kind of regards you quizzically. Civis, you mean the Scrivener family? The scribes?
Yes, one of the 17 houses.
Well, then maybe
Civis.
you can write a letter for me to those bastards in Yartar who keep losing my shipments.
If you ask nicely, perhaps I will consider helping you write a letter to right this wrong, but you shall not continue yelling at Sid. He did not do anything. I vouch for him myself.
So the woman
Perhaps
takes
we could search for your shipment?
Big, long breath. She goes, I'm sorry. This is the second time that a shipment of weapons has gone and armor has gone missing. I can't sell missing goods. I'm going to lose my shop. The Lion's Shed Coster is a merchant company based out of Yartar. We run a trade route from Yartar to Phandelver to Neverwinter. The Merchants Guild, the Wagoneers, are supposed to take our goods along the road from Trebor to the high road, from Neverwinter to Yartar. This is, like I said, the second time I've lost a shipment. 2 days ago, a wagon load of weapons was supposed to arrive here in Phandelver, and it never did. And the wagon master said, "Oh, it just disappeared. It was goblins." Wow. How is it possible for goblins to attack a caravan, overpower the wagon master, and steal an entire cart? They're goblins. They're like this big.
They try to take ours.
Yes, but sometimes they are a little bit sneaky.
Yeah, but twice, and
it could be the same ones that tried to attack us earlier.
It could be the red brands.
Yeah, and I'm kind of thinking that the rude shopkeeper here might be right.
Perhaps we should retrace the route and see if there's signs of an attack.
I think so.
I'm Lenice Greywing.
When's your next shipment? When is your next shipment due?
Oh, about a 10-day.
That would have been convenient.
And that's coming from Yarmouth as well? Not Yarmouth.
Yartar.
Sorry.
Yes, that one's also coming. Well, it's 8 days because it's a 10-day between shipments, and one lost 2 days ago. Yeah, that one's coming from Yartar as well, along the Trebor Trail.
Sid, are you part of this merchants guild, caravan guild, whatever it is she tried to say?
I'm a wagons master. I belong to the Wagoneers Guild.
My apologies.
We only run down the Sword Coast. We take goods from point A to point B. I've never heard anything about this. I go back and forth between Neverwinter and Yartar all the time. I mean, I've heard of a couple of my friends saying they've been attacked by goblins lately, but it's nothing that they haven't been able to handle by hiring on some adventurers. Still, they have been getting far more aggressive.
Yeah, I don't think this is just goblins. That was a scattered crew.
Or maybe the goblins are in league with someone else.
Why
Well,
don't
it seems like there's a lot of problems. We should try and fix one of them. Start there.
Try to
Yeah,
fix
yeah
one of them.
we're kind of piling up here.
Well, I'm trying to see where they overlap. We have a group of 36 men who are apparently well armed enough to hold this whole town under thrall. We have weapons disappearing before anyone in the town could buy them to defend themselves.
Sirius has got a good brain.
I don't have a good brain.
And I'm sorry, ma'am. What was your name?
Carl.
No,
Her name was Lenice.
Lenice, yes.
Who other than the Wagoneers do you typically complain to when your caravans aren't being protected?
The town master, but he never listens. Ever since the old town master disappeared and this blowhard took over, it's been
The old
nothing
town
but
master disappeared?
yeah, he disappeared. He was here one day and gone the next. He left a note, said that he had better things to do.
And how did he feel about the Red Brands?
Oh, this was before the Red Brands really started taking over.
Interesting.
Gotcha.
Right before, actually.
Right before.
So your old town master just up and left, and then almost the next day these Red Brands moved in and a new townsmaster who doesn't care what they do?
A
That
couple
sounds
of
like
them
a
had
payoff.
shown up prior, but they hadn't amassed the way they have now.
The timing is suspicious, though.
It is.
Well, yeah. I think that they murdered the old town master and forged the note, but that's a conspiracy theory.
I'm with you. I think the new townsmaster is sleeping with Kellen for.
I'm starting to think maybe we need to do some hard negotiations with the town master.
What hours does the townsmaster keep? Lenine?
She checks the horizon. She said, well, he's probably indisposed now. He only keeps 4 hours of office between the hours of, say, 11 and 2 in the
And
afternoon.
what time is it now?
It's going on towards evening. He's probably indisposed. He's probably at the hall, which is where
He's indisposed even when he's there.
adjacent to his residence. It's a very nice, fancy house.
Where's his residence at?
Right next door to the hall.
Well, it seems to me we're approaching evening. Some of us are still a little beat up from the attack with the goblins. I say we maybe check out the woodworker, see if we can get a little information there, and then maybe for the evening rest.
Yep, go right ahead. She
Is
says,
maybe
"You let me know if you
anybody else
find
like
my
that?"
shipment." And she goes back inside her
Selby says, I'll be with you in just one moment. She follows her quickly and whispers to her, said, are you going to be all right till you make it to your next shipment? I heard you say
She
you
says,
might
if
lose
the
your
next one
home."
arrives, yes. But there's 8 days between now and then. And if the Red Brands come and shake me down, I don't know if I'll have anything left to procure a new one.
Maybe someone should
Selby-
break into the townmaster's hall and see if there's information in there.
I'm trying to figure out. That's what I was going to ask. I mean, is there a time when he typically goes to his residence?
In the evening, yes. After dark.
Huh.
You're at that twilight hour right now. Good time to go break into the woodworker's house.
Selby slips Miss Greywing what's less than a gold piece, but still
Silver. 10 silver is a
Silver.
gold.
Okay. So she slides her 5 silver and says, hide these away in case of a rainy day.
Her
then-
expression softens and she goes, thank you, milady.
You're
I
welcome.
don't usually take charity, but in this case, I'll make an exception.
Well, All I ask is that one day, if you're in a position where you can help someone else, that you do.
I wish I could have helped the woodworker.
I know. Do you have any information about that?
I believe it was the Red Brands. I think they took his wife and his children. I heard them screaming at night.
I'm so sorry. Don't worry. We'll take care of it. I promise.
Right. So to the woodworkers then?
To the woodworkers.
All right.
All right. You approach a home. It's in, I guess it's in disrepair on the outside. It's dirty. You know, it hasn't been touched in 10 days. So like the stoop has, dried leaves and, flotsam and jetsam laying about the front. The windows are dusty. No one's cleaned the windows in 10 days. And it's dark inside. How would you like to go about entering this domicile?
I would like to walk around it first.
Okay. You walk around?
All sides.
You walk around the far side. Give me a perception check. Okay. You're studying the ground. There's a lot of underbrush that's kind of overgrown. So it's hard for you to really get a good look at the exterior of the home, but you manage to I guess wade through the bushes and check the back door. The back door is also locked in addition to the front door being locked. There are some windows you can peer through, but the house is dark inside.
I'm kind of like follow Cirrus and see what he's doing and watching him. And can I make a perception check as well when he's walking around?
Sure. Yep.
All right. Let's see. Oh God!
Oh, ouch!
I fall
You
over
barely
and hurt
see the end
myself.
of your nose.
Yeah.
You're searching around.
I'm blind.
You think you see something. You reach down and you almost set off a rodent trap, like a mouse trap, on your fingers, but you pull away just in time. It
I'm going
wasn't
back to
what you
the
thought
end.
it was.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
I'm telling this to everyone. I'm going to try the back door. I'm going to try and unlock the back door.
Ooh.
I'm following Sirius' lead on this.
Yeah, I think so. He may need some light.
All right, check out those thieves' tools.
It's a woodworker's
That
house.
is a success. Cirrus squats down, checks the angles, takes out his thieves' tools, jiggles, fiddles with the lock. Moments later, you hear the click and the back door creaks open.
Oh, did I mention I'm a locksmith in addition to a lute player?
Of course you are.
Nice to have you with us, Sirius.
Indeed.
Walk inside.
You walk
I'm
inside.
following
The floor
Sirius.
is dusty, and like I said, it's dark. There are oil lamps that you could light. The hearth in the main fireplace is cold. There is a table which has been upended and chairs which have been knocked over.
Wait a minute.
Assessing this scene would probably be best done with an investigation check, and I will skip to just describing what you learn. Who wants to do the investigating?
Well, Sirius is the one that
probably
has
not
that
me.
one, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think that you want me rolling investigation.
Well, I have decent intelligence. I mean, I could try it, but
I'll try it, but I will be honest. I went more for the thing.
Why don't why don't you roll a second die? But before you do, let me double check Carl's ruse sheet because I think he might have guidance, which would be super helpful right now.
I also want to check the front door, by the way, and see if it was also locked.
Yes, you do have guidance. So I'm going to just click this for you. And you can see in the chat, it says guidance, cantrip, one action, touch, concentration. You touch a willing creature, like, say, Cirrus. Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of his choice, like, say, investigation. So what you're doing here is you're calling upon your god to provide clear sight and guidance to help Cirrus find the answers that you guys seek. And since Bjorn is, I guess, looking over the scene with you guys, he could give advantage to Cirrus by using the action aid another. So that would let Cirrus roll with advantage on the check, which means you get to roll another die and take the higher result, and then add a d4 to that, and we'll have a total to work with.
So I
was thinking of using dancing lights just to give some illumination for them to find things.
Oh, sure, that works too. Yeah, I think most of them have dark vision, but go for it.
I placed my hand on Cirrus's shoulder. May the goddess of storms and ice guide your eyes. So
Nice.
There's your guidance.
Your hands are cold.
Thank you.
Hey, there it is.
That's the
That's how you
nicest
do
thing
it.
you could say to me. Your hands are cold. So
I'm a toss in the guidance just cuz. All right, there's another 2, so that would be a 24. Very nice indeed. All right, so snooping around here, you see that the signs of a struggle definitely come from a forced entry in the front.
But you said the front door was closed.
It is, but the forced entry occurred from the front. It's been barred from this side. The table's knocked over as well as the chairs. There's like I said, signs of a struggle, then drag marks to the back door, down into the cellar. You follow the drag marks. There is a child's doll, and then from the within the cellar, there are these cellar doors, like you would have, like on a slant on the outside of a home that kind of like lead into the storm cellar, rather than the back door. This goes down into the basement, and on the banister, as you're going down the stairs into the cellar, you notice a torn piece of red fabric, grimy red fabric. And the drag marks lead across the cellar floor and up out those doors.
Okay, these guys are organized. They busted in, barred the door, left the house locked, and dragged them out through the cellar. That's not just a group of thugs.
sounds like we need to deal with them.
We also need to follow these drag marks just to be sure.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's got to be a trail, something to follow out the back here.
Did this occur days ago, though?
10.
It'd still be there.
We could try and
10
look.
days ago.
It'll only take a few minutes.
Sure.
It's worth a check, I think.
You go up those stairs. There are definitely boot prints. It may have rained between now and then, but that would just leave, like the puddles in where the footsteps had been in the soft flower beds outside the house. The drag marks and the boot prints lead to the road, where that's a paved dirt road. And as you look to the right from the woodworker's home, you have a clear line of sight to Alderleaf Farm and up to Tressendar Manor.
I begin to think, realize why people think that it was the red, those dogs.
Red Death.
Red
I don't think there was any doubt.
Red brands, yeah.
Hoping we could find something here.
Is there anything we can learn from examining the red piece of cloth? Like what it
It's
is?
red.
Was it?
It's red.
Is it nice cloth? Was it torn off a dress, or was it a red band that somebody was wearing? Perhaps
It's probably from a cloak.
Okay.
It's grimy. Looks like hasn't been washed in a very long time. It's not exceptionally nice fabric, but once upon a time, it might have been a nice cloak. It's just been disrepaired, for such a long time.
This is kind of leading us up there to the manor, but I'm not really comfortable heading up there.
Maybe we should.
Yeah, I think it's too soon.
Why don't we call it a night, and maybe one or two quiet folks could check out the town's master hall when he's not in it.
I'm down with that.
Sure. Or we could.
Yeah.
Somebody could talk to. Maybe somebody with good charisma can talk to the people at Elderly Farm and see if they saw anything 10 nights ago. So
That would be me.
that wouldn't be me.
I can go with you to the farm.
Okay.
So, just to be clear, you can see Alderley Farm and Tressendar Manor, but if you look at the road doesn't go up to Tressendar Manor. The road goes around in front of the townsmaster's house, down the road past the Sleeping Giant, and up to Tressendar Manor. But you can see the farm and the manor from where you're standing.
Right.
You can also see Harbin Wester's home, and that just happens to be the townsmaster.
Did they take the people to the townmaster's house, perhaps?
I don't know. Maybe.
You said this is a hard-packed road, right?
Yes.
So there's no chance we'd see. It's just well-traveled. We're not going to see any.
In 10 days, the travel between these two homes, the farm itself, traffic up and down the road probably isn't going to leave a trail. Not after 10 days.
So then I say we have a decision to make. Do we go check out the townmaster's hall, or do we just go to his house?
I feel like I definitely want to question the townmaster. I feel like there's definitely something shady going on around there, and I think maybe a little pressure might get him to talk. But at the same time, I feel like maybe we might need a little bit more information first. Perhaps the townmaster's hall first.
I think that it's if you bust into the leader of the town's house and start interrogating him, and we don't get anything, suddenly we're the criminals. So
Yeah, we're yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think we already have a couple strikes against already on that front.
Yeah. So I'm all for letting somebody break into the townmaster's hall, and I will go and I announce that I'm going to go and relax in the inn and wait for you to do what you do when you go into townmaster's hall. So
then will we go to the orchard tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. I'd rather have daylight. Well.
All right, so the rest of you are going to go
kind of weird
back
to hear
to
a
the
dark
inn.
elf say that.
The rest of you are going to go back to the inn and wait while Cirrus...
Unless, Cirrus, do you feel like you need some backup checking out the town hall?
I really wouldn't mind having someone watch my back, but I don't think we all need to go.
Yeah.
I'll watch your back.
All right.
I'm not super
Unless
sneaky.
someone else wants to.
I'm more of a blunt instrument, and I think maybe you guys might
I'm
need to be
probably
quiet.
better for that because I'm used to dealing with people that are a little bit quieter.
Go
All
ahead.
All right.
So I'm going back to the inn, I guess, then.
We're splitting the party. That's always good. So
Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful about that.
Some things need a light touch.
In a town, sometimes it's okay. Do not ever do that in a dungeon.
yeah.
Yes.
You go left, I'll go right. You'll never see each other again.
Yeah.
Never, ever.
Do you guys mind
Never
if
do it in a dungeon and never do it in a horror movie.
while you do townmaster's hall real quick? I'm gonna go get some coffee and some water real quick. So I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. So, Cirrus, you guys approach the townsmaster's hall, and outside there is a notice board. And on the notice board it says, let me read the description for you. This would be like just a quick second. The Townsmaster's Hall has sturdy stoned walls, a pitched wooden roof, and a bell tower at the back. Posted on a board next to the front door is a notice written in common. It reads, "Reward, orcs near Wyvern Tor. Those of a mind to face the orc menace should inquire within." The notice bears the town's seal and an indecipherable signature. Next to the notice regarding the orcs, there is a wanted poster. It says, "Wanted, Jackie Daytona, 10,000 gold."
10,000 gold.
Does
10.
it say what he's wanted for?
Treachery.
Not a name I know.
Might be worth taking the notice, just in case.
Let's not touch anything that we don't have to.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'll just make note of it.
Are there any signs of current occupation in the Townsmaster's Hall?
Yes. I mean, it's open. You can go up and try the front door. The front door will open.
Okay. Well, that makes things easier.
Does it, or do we wait till we can get in there unnoticed? Which way do we want to play it?
I could go in and distract whoever's there, and you can do whatever you do.
Okay, I'm gonna go around back.
Okay.
It's got to work. A dark elf is a pretty good distraction.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I have legitimate questions, so that should probably.
So Mortice walks in through the front door. It's a administrative building. So as you walk forward, into the long hallway with chairs and everything, there is a big front desk with doors behind it. And in front of the front desk, or at the front desk, there is a young or just a young adult, like past puberty, but before really adulthood, looking half elven boy who looks up and says, "Yes, how may I help you?"
Yes, I was worried. I was curious about the notice that you have on the door. Can you tell me about the wanted poster?
Are you an adventurer?
I am.
Very good. My name is Quinlan. I am the steward for the Townsmaster, Harbin Wester. If you are inquiring as to the wanted poster for the notorious criminal Jackie Daytona, there is a bounty on his head for 10,000 gold pieces. The bounty has been posted from here, from Yartar to Neverwinter. Jackie is a fearsome bandit wanted for treachery.
Treachery? What exactly did he do to earn such a fine bounty?
Oh, I'm only a clerk. I don't know. But according to the Neverwinter authorities, it was something dramatic.
Dramatic. Interesting. Now, we were kind of curious about these orcs that have been causing trouble. Can you tell me more about them?
The Skull Splitter tribe. Yes. They, from what we know, have taken a residence near Wyvern Tor along the Tribor Trail. They've been hassling miners and chasing them away from their claims. The miners have been complaining about that, so the Townsmaster has placed a bounty on them. The Townsmaster will pay 100 gold to any group who can take care of the problem. It is the town's money that the Townsmaster is offering to take care of the orcs that are harassing the miners.
Okay. And can you tell me Have there been any sightings of Johnny Daytona or where he was last spotted?
No, I have not seen Jackie Daytona. Jackie Daytona is also a master of disguise, deception, and champagne.
Champagne.
The master of champagne.
So technically, he could be Jackie Daytona.
So he could be anyone.
Yeah.
Jackie Daytona could be anyone, anywhere.
Sounds like a worthy adversary.
Are you Jackie Daytona?
Me? No, I'm
unless I check.
Quinlan. I'm Quinlan.
Yes, but would you tell us if you were?
Would I tell you if I was Jackie Daytona? Jackie Daytona is wanted for treachery. I'm not treacherous.
Well, we can put that to the test. Let me see.
You can roll a perception.
I have something else that I was going to try.
Okay.
Is deception good for reading deception?
Insight is good for reading deception.
Okay.
Deception is good for lying to people who are deceiving you.
Okay. All right. I will do an insight. How much can we trust what he said?
Go ahead.
Ouch! God.
He's Jackie Daytona. He's got to be Jackie Daytona.
Well, then clearly he's not. Yeah, that was not
Jackie Daytona confirmed. Take him into custody now. Turn him into himself for 10,000 gold.
Mortis, why did you murder the poor defenseless lad?
Yeah, no, I don't think we will be doing that. It's too obvious.
And you call me a fanatic.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you could always rough him up for good measure. See if he's treacherous. While the conversation is going on inside about the orcs at Wyvern Tor and the notorious criminal Jackie Daytona, who is a master of deception and champagne, Cirrus, you sneak around the back of the townsmaster's hall, trying to kind of get a good look at the place. Remember, there is like a bell tower, and there is a second floor. Are you going to be peeking through the windows? How do you want to go about doing this?
First, I want to look around and see if anyone's watching me.
No, it's evening. There doesn't seem to be anyone, or I should say the sun is going down. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. They're all eating dinner.
Are there windows on my level? I know you
There
said
are.
Second floor.
There is a second floor and there are windows on your level.
Are there lights in any of the windows I can see?
All of the windows are lit.
All of them are lit. All right, I'm just gonna look in one.
Okay. Inside the one on the first floor, you look, there seems to be a large, it's like a bookcase, but there are not spots for books. There are spots for scrolls. So there's like 3 scrolls in a cubby, and it's just a large scroll cubby case.
Filing. All right.
Yeah, you're looking into the filing room.
Next.
That one is the hallway that goes from the front entrance area. There is a door on the inside of that hallway that is shut. You can't see into that because that's an interior room. And that hallway goes down into the filing room.
And how many windows are on the back of the house where I'm at?
One on either side of the bell tower. So if you went around to the other side, there'd probably be another room that you could look in on.
And this is a stone building, right?
Yes.
So it wouldn't be too hard to climb.
No.
All right.
I would give you a athletics DC. You just roll athletics and see if you could like get a good grip to climb up. I'd give you acrobatics, sure.
Oh.
You leap up. You get about like 2 stones up, but it's too slippery. You don't want to risk it. You jump back down. Not worth trying that again.
All right. Trying to think if there was a door in the hallway where I could not see into the room. If I walk around the corner, would I be on the opposite side of that room? Trying to think if there would be
kind of hard to describe it, but there are hallways along the outside of a larger interior room, right? And then in front of that interior room is a big desk behind which Quinlan is sitting. And then the rest of the front hallway goes to the large doors, and there are chairs and benches and stuff like people would sit there waiting for the townsmaster to call them in. So it almost seems like the large interior room might be the chambers that the townsmaster sits in when he holds his I guess like hearings. And there are, the one on the left is the records room, and the one on the right is another door. This one has 3 little steel bars inset into the door.
Is the window locked? The window into the hallway, is it locked?
You could probably jimmy it.
These tools?
Yeah. Absolutely. You jimmy that sucker right open.
All right. I'm going to be very, very quiet and sneak in.
Give me a stealth check.
You got to use the Elmer Fudd voice when you do that.
Very quiet. Yeah, absolutely no problem.
Rabbits.
You sneak on inside, quiet as a mouse. You scan up and down the hallway. There's nobody there. What would you like to do?
Listen at that door.
At the one with the 3 bars?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Any light from under it?
No. There is no light from underneath it. You can look through the little bars. It's a stone hallway going down.
A stone hallway going down?
Yeah, like stairs. Like it's a stone like there are steps that curve around and go downward.
I'm just looking at the flaw I picked for this character. So let me see if this door's locked.
Okay. Yes, this door is locked. This door is still locked. Probably might need a key for this one. The lock seems to be more intricate, maybe, or maybe you just your picks can't quite find the tumblers.
All right, I got to back out. I'm just going back out and sliding the door down. I mean, the window closed.
Okay.
I can be foolish, but that's foolhardy. I'll just wait for Mortice to come.
Let's switch back to Mortice. What you want to be doing?
Do I notice Cyrus outside at all?
No.
You're gonna have to find a way to let me know that it's.
I'll just walk back around to the front.
Oh, okay. Okay, so when I see him, I'm just going to go and thank the steward for his time. Tell him that
You
he's
mean Jackie
given me
Daytona?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The steward says, "Oh, you're quite welcome. If you do go to take care of the orcs, do let me know. I have a large sack of gold here to pay anyone who takes care of them.
Right here.
How large are we talking about?
Right here.
You should be nervous when Sirius asks that.
Yeah.
You have that right here, do you?
Right here.
Several
In
hundred
this
feet
chest.
away.
With a
Well,
small lock on
don't
it.
worry. I want him to earn it. Yeah.
Up in my room where
I
I'm
think we're done
sleeping.
here. So
Up in
So
my
after
room where I'm
seeing our
sleeping,
king, our
I'm
leaving
like, did someone say sack of gold? What?
Not that kind of sack.
Oh no.
Yeah. Once we're out of the book, I assume we're walking back to the inn, Mortis.
Yeah, I think we should not, especially at this time of night. I don't think we want to be out here too long. We don't know if the Red Brands are going to be stalking us.
I'm sure they will anytime now. There was a door in there. I couldn't get into it. It was a door in the hallway with an opening and 3 bars, but that led to stairs leading down.
Give me a quick just knowledge something. Let me double check what an appropriate knowledge would be for you, because I'm sure that you've seen one of these before. Give me a knowledge. Gosh, this is actually I guess like a knowledge history. Just, it's weird, but go for it.
History.
So essentially a history check.
Yeah. Did you get above a 5?
Yes.
Yes.
It's probably a prison. Like,
yeah,
the town jail is in the basement.
It seemed like a dungeon, and I couldn't get in it. I Quinlan may have a key, but I wouldn't count on that even.
I really wouldn't be surprised if that door was magicked.
Yeah, well,
I can't tell you because I'm in the inn right now, but
I think it's worth asking our resident sorceress supreme about that. Maybe she might know.
You have to go back to the inn for that.
Yes, we will.
if it wasn't
Yes.
me, I guess it's not entirely unusual to have a place to keep prisoners in a town, but that seems
I didn't mean to do that.
extreme
Mm-hmm.
for
I
it to
think
be small and reported to be peaceful.
Yeah, and on the way back, I'm going to tell Cirrus everything I found out about the 2 jobs that they're offering.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find out anything about this Jackie Daytona.
You guys should try and hunt down Jackie Daytona. This entire campaign will go like completely, make a hard left turn, leave this entire campaign behind.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Chase
curious
down
as to
Jackie
whether
Daytona.
Cirrus's contacts or anybody that he would know about this dude.
I'm gonna swing over.
Do you want to know about Jackie Daytona? I'll
Okay.
tell you about Jackie Daytona.
Are we going to end up in Grand Theft Auto 5?
No, but
okay.
I do have the criminal contacts background. So.
Yeah, you do. Do you have to roll for that? What is that?
That's what I was trying to look up too. You have a reliable and trustworthy contact who acts as your liaison to other criminals. I know how to get messages to and from. So if I don't know of this person, I should be able to get a message to someone who would get a message to someone who would get a message, blah, blah, blah.
Right. Well, you could always ask Sal to drop off a note on his way to Yartar, because there is a band of former there's a band of all-female thieves called the Hand of Yartar in Yartar, and that would be a good point of contact for you. So if you wanted to find out more about Jackie Daytona, sending a note with Sal to Yartar would work. It would take a couple of days though.
Yeah, I'll go that route. That way we can keep focusing on, because I don't like the idea that man might have the Woolworthers family in the basement.
Right.
I think there's more to this guy than what we've been told, and I have a feeling he may not be as sinister as he's being advertised to be.
He's wanted for treachery. Come on.
Treachery.
He's super sinister.
Treachery meaning what?
It's a capital offense.
We don't have any reason to trust the townmaster at all. So, treachery to the townmaster could actually be a good deed for all we know.
That's true.
Mortis makes a point there.
But I will
the
tell you this.
Isn't funding a 10,000 gold bounty. And
Exactly. The townmaster didn't put it up. It came from Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. Interesting.
It's
This
by
town
order of the
Just
Justicars of Neverwinter.
Oh,
Order has been placed
That
for the
is
arrest of
interesting.
Jackie Daytona, wanted criminal, 10,000 gold bounty for the crime of
Congrats.
treachery.
Congratulations, you found an organization I disdain more than the Harpers.
The Justicars?
Yes.
Sounds like the cousins of the Autobots.
That'd be the Decepticons, right? They're like the evil cousins.
Right? The Justicars.
More than
All right,
meets
so you
the
guys
eye.
hit up the inn. You're going to take a nap, 8-hour rest, and try something else in the morning? Or is there any more midnight activity?
That's what I'd like to do. I'd like to get a little hit points back.
I'd like to rest, but before I do, I would like to ask the innkeeper if he knows where I could find Sid in the morning, or Sal, whichever it was.
Oh, Sal's staying at the inn.
Oh, okay. Then I just want to stop off and ask Sal to drop off a note for me.
I think it was Sid, but it's now it's Sal.
Sid the Squid.
I mean, honestly, there are so many wagon masters. There might be Sid and Sal, right?
He could be
Maybe they're
Jackie
twins.
Daytona.
I just want to.
Right? He's Jackie Daytona.
That would be funny.
That would be fun. I just want to
That's
get.
going to be an ongoing joke, I can tell. You're Jackie Daytona, aren't you?
I could be Jackie Daytona.
I'll give him a note with a gold piece, not to mention it to anyone.
He understands. He gives you the sign, the thieves' sign, because you do speak a secret language.
Yeah, this takes.
Oh, wait,
more
that's
time
called
for me.
something that we specifically understand a language. What is that called again?
Thieves can't.
No, they can.
Yeah.
But I still give him the gold. Just courtesy.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's courtesy. All right, so you guys take your long rest. In the morning, you come downstairs. There is a breakfast of cheese and bread and dried fruit, not fresh fruit, some salted pork, just regular, like more. It's not like a continental breakfast or anything, but there's a sufficient nourishment. Trelena is putting out the spread. Pip is, stealing apples and, playing tricks and pranks and stuff.
Hey, do I see Sid Sal here?
I'm sure he probably left first thing in the morning, but if you want to catch him before he hops on his wagon, I'll let you do that.
Yeah, real quick. Selby, what was that necromancer's name again?
He's got to open the
It
tab.
was.
He's got to open the tab.
Yeah, I have to find. I have too many tabs open. It was Cernoth, I believe.
All
He was from
right,
Erebor.
I have another note for Sid.
Yeah.
I can find out anything about Cernoff Erebor. I mean, arcane wizard history isn't really my group's specialty, but somebody probably knows something if he's been
He
seen.
raises his eye at you, like quizzically, like, what? But nods and he takes the note.
Well, while we were waiting for him to come back, I tell everybody what we found the previous night. And I described the door to our sorceress.
And quick side question. We did rest. Do we get some of those hit points back?
Yes, you recover it all.
Over it all. Okay.
Upon long rest, you replenish your HP.
All right. So I guess we're off to the orchard then this morning after we've discussed what you guys found last night.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
What did you guys find of anything of interest that can help us?
No, just that the town master has a dungeon in his basement.
Just more mysteries and more things that are odd.
Well, every town has a jail, like where you keep criminals. It's not uncommon for it to be in the basement of the townsmaster's hall.
Was there anyone in it?
I couldn't tell.
That's the question.
Yeah,
didn't check.
I didn't hear anything. I couldn't get into it. And yeah, I realized that technically this is because Cirrus failed his skill check. But yeah, every small town has a dungeon, but not every small town has a jail door that I couldn't crack open.
That's true.
And I can't help but
That's
wonder if
fair.
it's magic.
And I can't tell. Yeah. but I still think the
And
orchard.
I can't help but wonder that too.
Are you guys going to go to the orchard, or are you going to go back to the Townsmaster's Hall and try and bust into the jail? Usually people bust out of jail. You guys,
Right.
do your thing, man.
They're not usually this hard to get into.
Do we have a reason yet to bust into the jail other than it looks weird?
We don't.
No.
Not that I can tell.
I think we
Unless
should
that's where they're
probably deal
keeping the children,
with the
but
more.
we don't know
I think
that
we should.
yet.
Yeah, we don't know that. So I think we should probably look into the orchard.
Yes. Are you ready to be bait?
I mean, I suppose so.
I think we should just go talk to him first. The old man there.
I agree.
If we get lucky enough for some of these idiots to come after us on the way, then
Then
yes.
I'll be ready.
I totally forgot about Edermath. We definitely need to talk to him first.
Yep.
All right. To Edermath Farm. You guys ready?
Yes.
Yes.
I was born ready.
All right. You approach Edermath Farm. The long dirt road is a straight shot. There are beautiful trees on either side, rows of fruit trees, apples that are not in bloom yet. You reach a large area where the orchard becomes more wild, and as you approach the area, the orchard home, like the farmhouse, if you would call it that, if this was a farm, is on a raised area on the top of this hill, which has like shale ledges and lots of trees leading up to it. And as you approach, you see these two dudes.
Who are they?
what do they look like?
And they look at you and go, "What are you doing here?" And you notice they're wearing red cloaks.
Of course they are.
The cleric here has come for your soul.
Oh, geez.
Just the people we wanted to see.
The player just come for your soul. I
I
love
like that. I approve.
These two walk over to you. They saunter over like they own the place. Says he one of them eyes Mortice up and down. You know, rubs his beard. It's a nice suit of chainmail that you got there, Dark Elf.
Are these
I wonder
guys-
what she looks like. You stripped down. Bet you we could take that chainmail from her.
I bet you'll
dare
have to
you.
come through me first.
I can imagine your blood spilling out of your entrails, but you know, we can't all get what we want.
These guys just walked right up to us. I'm going to take a look behind us.
Okay. Nah, it's the long trail leading back down to the road. There's nobody sneaking up behind you. Good thought, though.
I take this opportunity to cast the cantrip thaumaturgy on myself twice,
Mm-hmm.
and I make my eyes glow blue, and a rumble of thunder come out of the sky, and I look at them and I say, "I suggest you back up."
You can roll intimidation.
Yes, and speak respectfully.
I'll give you advantage.
Cool. And there you go.
15.
Pew! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's right.
And Cirrus just says, "Told ya."
I've come for your soul.
So you mock these guys. They jump over a log, looking back, with fear in their eyes. They disappear around the trunk of this very large tree.
They just disappear. I see another one.
They
Up here.
run off into the woods. Well, it's not woods. They run off into the
Orchard?
large grove of fruit trees, and there is another one north.
Can I see the guy up north?
Yes, you can. He doesn't quite understand what just happened. He hears the boom of thunder, and he kind of looks around, looks at you a little bit cautiously, and backs up over here.
Okay.
You can still kind of see him.
I say we go after the guy that's still on the that we can still see, that we can at least get to.
Onward!
Well, I mean, do it.
Are we going to like?
Do we want to try and let I can't remember her name now.
I could cast Thaumaturgy one more time within this action and cause the ground to rumble.
Or I can talk to him.
Or you can do that too.
Thaumaturgy is 30 feet range, though, right?
Right. So I'd have to walk towards them. So
right, you'd have to be within 6 squares.
Let me try this. Just don't get too far behind me.
Okay.
You have to be here.
Well, I can't make any promises about that.
She's got little legs.
Well, I'm
she
not
moves 25 feet.
I'm not strolling menacingly. I'm just walking purposefully, if that's okay.
Strolling menacingly. That's a new one. I like that.
No, I'm not strolling menacingly. I'm just walking up to him purposefully, like I'm intending to.
Okay, you go for it.
Don't worry, I'll catch up.
I can't.
What do you mean? Oh, because I'm a dumbass. Hold on.
Oh, you didn't assign us our tokens, did you?
No, I did not assign you on this map because when you started talking about going to the orchard, I realized that I didn't make an orchard map. So I quickly, while you were talking, went and made an orchard map.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Well done.
This is going to be Mortice. This is Karlsruhe. This is the gnome. All right, Selby, everybody is assigned. You go ahead and move yourselves at will.
I love cantrips, by the way.
Who's will?
Cantrips are great.
Hey, don't contradict me and don't get far behind me.
Okay.
And which way is the orchard? Well, the place we're going from here?
This is the orchard. You're going towards the house, which is to the left on the other side of this map. It would be up atop this shale hill. It's off the map.
Okay.
The home.
Where's mine?
Ho there.
I'm the muscle.
I guess we'll just go.
You guys can just move. Yeah, position yourselves as you want.
I don't have to just move.
You don't have to. We're not on initiative yet. We're about to be. We're about to be on initiative.
Yeah, but this is worth a try to get some information. Ho there.
All right.
I'll go here. Oh.
You might want.
Ho yourself?
Let me know when you want me to actually make a deception check, by the way.
Yeah, let me just
go. You go right ahead. What are you going for? What's your play?
We need to talk.
We do? Do I know you?
No, but you should.
Yeah, and why is that?
Excuse me. Excuse my overzealous friend here.
There's an awful lot of you.
Well, there were a few more of you before the others cowered into the woods, but my name is Arian. Zents want to talk.
What do you know about it?
I know that you're not the one we need to talk to.
You're with the Zents? I ain't going back. And he turns around, he goes to run.
Oh,
Should have said you're Johnny Daytona or Jackie Daytona.
I
have to. Do you want to roll initiative and stop him from running?
Yes.
I have grappling. I'd like to roll initiative and tackle him.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what we're going to do is we're going to
I'm
everybody
inclined
click
to let
on
the
your
coward
dude.
run, but okay.
Everybody click on your dude and roll initiative. Don't forget to click on your dude.
Well,
Not everybody's got a dude.
Everybody's got a dude. Well, dude or chick or whatever.
Oh my gosh. I can't roll initiative to save my life.
Dude, Cyrus has gotten a 17 or 19 twice in a row now.
I think my new philosophy is I just hang back and watch what you guys do and then make up my mind afterwards. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think I am equipped for unarmed combat, which sounds stupid.
All right. Cyrus and then Bjorn.
Cyrus does this.
Cyrus and then Bjorn.
Does this. The gentleman was running this way, right?
He's going to run this way, yeah.
Draws his daggers and just stands there staring at him. I said stop.
He hasn't gone anywhere yet because it's not his initiative. You guys are going ahead of him.
But
Bjorn.
Turning to run, so I'm moving to block him. And my trigger is if he attacks anyone, I attack him.
That's cool. Bjorn.
All right, so I guess I'm moving over here, and I guess he hasn't left yet. I don't necessarily need to attack him.
You can just cut him off from leaving, yeah.
Right. I'm just going to cut him off, and I'm going to say, I think you ought to stay here and talk with us.
you're screwed, dude.
Selby.
I will move in closer. Can I stand here, or is this like a tree?
It's
like
underneath the bough of a tree, but I'll let you stand.
Okay.
Okay. He's definitely
Don't you
now.
go anywhere. We have some things to talk about.
You can walk through the trees. It's just difficult terrain, so it costs you twice the movement.
All right.
And then he is on a 12, so he goes before Karlsruhe. And he goes, all right, I don't want any trouble. Not from the Zents. But I ain't going back.
Well, you won't go back if you answer our questions. How's that?
What do you want to know?
Why are you hassling the old man?
We're shaking him down. Dumb old coot. He's been trying to rally the town against us. It's about time someone put him in his place permanently.
Well, I think we're about to put you in your place permanently if you don't give us a little bit more information. You're part of the Red Brands, right?
Yeah, what gave it away? The red cloak?
Yeah, the red cloak. And I'd watch that attitude if I was you. You notice you're surrounded.
Well, that means all four of you are taking care of me. Well, who's taking care of the old man? And you guys hear the clashing of swords.
All right, somebody attack him so I can.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead. I guess let's. I don't know what to do with this guy.
All right. I cast thaumaturgy again, and the ground shakes underneath him. And as it shakes underneath him, I tell him to throw down his arms and surrender, so that we can go deal with the people attacking the old man.
He throws down his arms and surrenders.
Somebody tie him up.
Hog tie him.
I have some
hog
rope.
tying him will take turns. You hear the sounds of a fight.
Knock him out. Or I'll knock him out and then join you guys. So
Yeah, we need to get to the old man's house really quick.
So are we back in initiative order now?
Yep, you're still on initiative.
Okay.
So whose turn is it now? Are we back at the top?
Carl's Rue.
Okay, so
It's the bottom of the round, and then it becomes Cirrus's turn again.
Well, he just cast
I-
thaumaturgy, right? Did that count?
yeah, that was my action. So
Okay.
I
So
can
you mean you
move.
can take your movement over to here.
Which
1,
direction
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go.
can I? Well, yeah. Can I? Is that the direction of the sound? So,
Yes.
All right.
The sounds are coming from over here.
Okay.
You can run through the woods if you want, between the trees. As I said, it is difficult terrain. You can try and peer through the trees to see what's happening, but taking the fastest route will probably be running around this bend.
Okay. So yeah, that's my turn. So
Okay. Cirrus.
I'm waiting till after Bjorn. He said he was going to knock the guy out.
Okay. Bjorn.
I take the butt of my sword and I smack him on the head with it.
You smack him on the head with it. So we're going to be dealing non-lethal damage to him. Why don't you go ahead and roll? He's not resisting. I'm going to call him flat-footed. So you're going to need a 12? Yeah, 12.
Okay, and I'm just rolling just a d20 on this one.
Yeah, I'll give you.
Okay.
Yeah, just I'll roll. I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
That hits. You don't need advantage.
Okay.
You're fine. Now roll your damage from your sword because you're trying to deplete his hit points to 0 with non-lethal damage. Right now, you're just hitting him over the head.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm not. How to roll what for damage?
So what's your damage? It's
D8.
longsword, right? So you roll the D8.
Right.
I'll do it. You know, or
Even
you
if
go.
that's not lethal?
Yes, you're going to be dealing non-lethal damage. So you're
Okay.
hitting him with your longsword. 5 plus your strength is 4. That's a 9. All right. He puts his hands to his head and winces. He goes, "Ah!"
Well, that wasn't what I was going for.
It would be Cirrus's. Cirrus, you delayed, right? Your action was to attack him if Bjorn attacked him. Well, Bjorn attacked him. You go right ahead.
Wait, I'm beating him with the hilt of a dagger.
Go ahead. That's a hit. It would be a crit if you were a champion, and he would be dead.
call me
Roll your damage. 3 plus 7, 9. Yep. Okay. He's out, unconscious.
All right. So the barbarian just needed a rogue's help to knock a guy out.
Yes.
It happens to the best of us.
You
Yeah.
depleted half of his health, and then the rogue depleted the other half.
You
All right. Feel better. You depleted more than the rogue did. Okay.
Okay. That helps. That helps.
You dealt 9, and the rogue dealt 7, and together you put it right on the nose.
All right.
You can still move too, right?
Yes, you can both still move. Well, actually, no. Cirrus delayed, so he
Yeah.
can't move.
Okay. All right.
Neither of you are going anywhere.
Just go. He's unconscious. I'll
yeah.
tie him up and catch up with you.
Okay.
Does he have anything on him worth taking?
He's got weapons, and he's got a red cloak.
I think it might be a good idea to get rid of his weapons because he's going to come to, and
No.
then he'll probably try to kill people.
I'll take care of him.
What
Do you
about
wanna
the
hear
red
the-
cloak?
Do you want to hear the
I was gonna say, you
description of the
grab his
Red Brand
cloak.
Ruffian?
Sure.
Red Brand Ruffians are petty thugs and ruthless enforcers, skilled at intimidation and violence. They work for money and have no scruples.
So next time we just kill him.
Yeah. I
Well,
guess so. I think we were being too nice trying to knock him out.
I was figuring.
Well,
we should
I mean,
question
they're
him
not
about
evil. You could
Jackie
pay them and
Daytona.
they'd work for you.
That's evil enough.
Interesting.
That is a thought. What if we gave him money? Would he tell us stuff then?
Let's.
Either way, we should take his cloak.
Let's find
You're
out.
never going to know because he's
And it's
unconscious.
being attacked.
Right? All right, we got to head to the house.
All right.
Go.
Yeah, we
I will
do.
tie this dude and take anything dangerous from him. I'll
Good.
catch up.
And the cloak.
All right, I
Everybody
still
else
have
can
a
move.
movement, right?
I don't have a movement.
No,
You guys do.
you
No.
went, and then Cyrus went. It
Yeah.
is Selby's turn. Selby, what's your passive perception?
It is. Hold on, I have to go back to the core. 12.
Okay, never mind.
Oh. Why?
You're not perceptive enough passively to see
Can
to
I
see something.
actively
No,
be
because it will take your
perceptive?
action, and you should be running.
Okay, I'm running.
I mean, I guess you could. You could take your action to see while running. How about that?
Yes, I will look while I run.
I mean, it makes sense.
Okay.
We know there are at least 2 other guys in these woods.
Right.
Um,
Roll
so
perception.
I'll roll my perception,
A
which
d20.
is not that great, but that's okay.
Worse than your passive.
I know.
So just run, Selby. Just run.
Run, Selby, run.
Selby,
Run,
run.
Forrest, run. Yeah.
Wait, is that something I get?
3, 4, 5. Here.
No, that's wisdom, not intelligence.
Here. You're
Yeah,
here.
never mind.
Go here.
If you want wisdom checks, I'm the one to go to.
Go here. Go here.
Go where?
Go here. I'm gonna take you. I'm
I
taking you.
can't see where you're motioning to.
Fine.
That's where I was going.
Uh-huh.
Although I thought I was one behind, but
It is
You wanna leave me there, that's
Mortice
fine.
and then Karlsruhe.
Okay. Yeah, let's see, where's okay.
As you run, you can also make a perception check if you so desire.
Yeah, because I don't like right here.
Yep.
And yes, I would like to make a perception check. I was in
Go
fact,
ahead.
about to roll.
There we go.
nice.
Whoa.
Oh my.
Yeah. I'm a 5 perception. I do okay.
I guess so.
So do all of us see that, or just Mortice?
Mortice does, but Mortice can shout
Communicate.
out to you. Shout out to you. There's dudes,
There, dude.
Dude,
and they're
there's
fighting the old
dude.
man.
Okay, where do I see them?
They're
They're right down
around
the left.
around the bend that everybody. is
Oh, I
standing
see.
on.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
But you can also see them through the trees now.
Okay.
So if you wanted
Yeah,
to try and
I'm-
shoot through the cover, you could do that.
I'm letting our comrades know that we got company.
We got trouble right here in River City.
Yeah.
Okay. So Karlsruhe, did you go yet?
Nope.
You're after Mortice.
Man, how did we not smell them before?
I mean, you're not downwind. You're upwind.
So 1,
That was
2,
just
3, 4,
Okay.
5, 6, and then I will cast Guiding Bolt on that one that's right next to the old man.
Okay. What's the range on guiding bolt?
120 feet,
Yeah, you got him.
and it is. I have to roll to hit. So,
Yes.
oops, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. So it's
Nope,
just
that's
a.
okay. The spell save, right? Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 46. So you're rolling
A D20.
D20 and adding your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Nice.
You hit him.
25,
Nice.
You hit him.
Kaboom.
You hit him.
and here is damage.
4d6 radiant damage.
Dude.
17.
Yeah, laid the smack down.
Mhm. Nicely
The
done.
guiding bolt zips past the 3 other Red Brand ruffians and just toasts the one that's fighting the old man. He falls over, just seared by holy light, and unconscious.
Well done.
I am the cleric of death.
Of course, that makes everyone take notice of Karlsruhe.
Of course they do.
Well, of course, he just devoured a soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so it's going to be Cirrus who is tying somebody up, then Bjorn. It's your turn, Bjorn.
Okay. I'm going to move. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't really do much more than that.
You can take your action to dash, and which would be a second move.
Oh, okay. Let's do that.
So move another 6 squares.
3, 4, 5, 6. Is that? Oh no, I can just move diagonally.
Yep.
6.
Well, diagonal costs 2 every other one. So
Oh,
the first would
okay.
be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which would put you here.
Yeah.
All right.
Still not in really
Yeah,
great
right
place.
there. Exactly. All right.
Can't really do much from here. So.
Well, I would suggest at this point that you might consider raging.
Okay.
Hulk out.
It's a bonus action to start raging.
Okay. So let's see.
That's it. You just declare rage, and you
Okay, I
spend
just
one
declare
of
the
your
rage.
resources, and you're just. Bjorn beats his chest, clangs his sword against his shield. Rah! Spittle begins to spray forth into the corners of his mouth. He lets forth this terrifying roar, and the red brands.
Team Rage.
Oh, Lord.
Born smash.
Selby, it is your turn.
It's like death metal coming out of there.
That's right.
Selby.
Let's see. I'm going to move.
I would suggest going up by Karlsruhe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Short little legs.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if that puts me. I can still firebolt from there, right?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
firebolt at 120.
Okay.
Who are you firebolting?
I am gonna go after probably this guy, I think. That one right there. So, Selby
I don't
runs
see
over.
you pinging. So just tell me left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4.
The guy closest to the wall. The
This guy would be
shale.
1. Left to right,
Yeah.
1. Okay, go ahead.
1. So Selby runs into place, and she says, oh, I didn't have one prepared for this one.
Firebolt!
Unhand him and leave him alone, or
That's
you
right.
will taste my wrath with a firebolt. And she
I love that voice.
fires off.
You gotta
It's a
hit
tiny
after
form.
doing that.
Of course, she rolls like a 3.
Right.
Oh.
Oh.
11. 11.
Nope.
11.
Nope.
Oh.
Somewhere in the sky, these bolts are wandering around, and they're all going to come crashing down on one of our enemies. At some point.
Right, like these
They're going to find.
sinking bolts.
They're all going to find Jackie Daytona and take him out. That's what
Someone's just gonna walk up to you one day, hand you 10,000 gold. You're not gonna know why.
yeah.
Mortice, it is your turn.
All right.
He moved.
He did. Maybe if you were
can go
closer.
here. Am I in crossbow range at this point?
Yes.
All
He
right.
has cover from you. The
Okay.
guy right directly below you, but the others don't.
Okay.
Just don't shoot me.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit the guy that's out in the open, trying to harass the old man. Let me do that.
The little guy in
Yep.
white there is the old man, right?
Yep.
Okay.
With the green square, and the other ones have red squares.
Because they're red brands.
And he's
All
a
right.
green. No, he's a farmer.
All right.
He grows
All
apples.
right. Let's see if that works.
That hits.
Nice.
Roll your damages.
Okay. Let's...
Just click on hand crossbow.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
No. In the chat.
Ouch.
In the
In the-
chat, click on hand crossbow.
Oh, in the chat. Oh, okay. I see.
Right.
Okay.
So after you roll on the sheet, you go into the chat and click the damage there.
Oh, I see. I get it. All right.
4 damages. All right, -4. My turn.
Uh-oh.
Raw!
Oh, damn.
Oh, you're getting.
I pissed
bum
some
rushed.
people off.
Yep.
Well, I'm raging, so I'm ready.
What's the AC? I know the 18 hits.
20.
Okay.
My AC is 20. Yeah.
Right. The 18 definitely hits, though. Where's the damages? Here it is. Take 8 damages, but that's halved because you're raging. And I suggested you do that because 4 dudes mobbed you.
Right. So 8 damage. So 4 then.
Right.
Okay.
And then would be Karlsruhe.
Oh, all right.
Your
I
turn.
will. I'm gonna use my longbow.
Yep.
So I grab my longbow and aim at the one to the left of Bjorn.
Yep. The one that's damaged already.
Yep. And
Pew! Hit. Good shot.
nice.
So he has a crossbow bolt in him and a longbow arrow. And he is looking rather scornfully at you. The old man, Sir Edelmath, goes, "Did you forget about me?" And he runs forward and he takes a swing at the red brand. And he hits.
Yeah.
And then
Lays a
he
smackdown.
He needed.
does
Goodness,
this.
Daniel Day-Lewis could hit
Yeah,
someone.
baby.
This dude gets fucked.
Yeah. Now
Um,
it's
Yeah, enjoy that new
a-
asshole.
Now
Lenny.
it's a 6-on-3 fight.
then it's going to be Cirrus's turn. I'm going to assume you're going to finish tying this dude up and then run over.
Wait, I'm still tying him up?
No. You can finish tying him up and run over. So it's difficult terrain to run through there.
Yeah, but that's all I needed to go. Right?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean,
7.
well, if you were here,
Yeah, I
we go
think because
1.
the trees are double, right?
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you could be here, 1 away from him. You could also just shoot his ass from there. And he is adjacent to Bjorn, and ranged weapons do get sneak attack.
Oh, okay. That is a question I should have asked.
So if you're standing here, he's not going to have cover against you. If you're on the other side of the woods, he will. But yeah, if you're standing there, you can shoot him and get your sneak attack off. Oh!
Nice.
20,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Somebody's about to die because you double all the dice when you sneak attack.
Oh, 7 plus 6.
He's got a dude. That dude's got all the arrows.
I get my sneak attack damage.
He's dead. It doesn't matter.
I
say
You
so.
also get it. Like I said, you double all of the damage, so that would be 4d6 for your sneak attack.
He's an arrow magnet.
Yeah, he's dead. You killed him off of 7 plus 6, though, so it doesn't matter. Well, no, you killed him off of almost killed him off of 7 plus 6, but you had 4 more dice to play with, plus your modifier. There's absolutely no hope. That dude is so dead. All right, Bjorn.
All right, now I can attack twice, correct?
How
I'm
do you
raging?
figure that?
Because I'm raging.
Do not know that you can do that while raging. How do you figure that? Where's the rule?
I might misunderstand the rule there.
Yeah. So while you're raging, you do get +2 strength.
Is that okay?
You get your bonus damage to strength while raging. On your sheet, if you pop it open, you can click on rage and see what it says. It's in your abilities.
Okay, click on rage.
While raging, you gain the following benefits.
Yeah,
Advantage on
okay.
strength
It
saves.
says you have an advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain one bonus to the damage roll that increases the gain level. Barbarian shows rage. Nope, no double attack there. That was
Right.
my misunderstanding there.
At 5th level, you get 2 attacks.
Okay, that must be where I was thinking. All right, well, I guess I'll finish killing off the guy that's just about dead.
Yep, to your left. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Longsword.
Swing and a miss.
Ah.
Bjorn slices through the air. The Reverend manages to stumble backward in time. The longsword catches nothing but the space he was in. It'll be Selby's turn. Do you want to toast the one that Bjorn narrowly missed?
Yes.
If you could hit him this time, that would be great.
Yeah, if you could hit him, this would be great.
Poor Selby.
The best sorcerer ever.
I am. I'm just letting you all get some experience and feel
Hasn't
good that
hit
you're
a
taking care
thing.
of them.
I was testing you with my
That's right.
great magical powers. Yeah.
That's right.
Exactly.
Roll the dice.
But every good sorceress needs a catchphrase. I have to say my thing first.
Maybe that's why you keep rolling low.
Fine. Just. Oh, here's the lightning bolt for you. Fire. I mean, firebolt.
She's confusing herself, the poor girl. Hey, there it is.
17.
Boom.
Yes. Smack
Roll
him
that damage.
hard.
Oh.
All right, we're getting there. He gets
At least I
singed.
hit him this time.
That's true.
That's
You did
true.
hit him.
We were getting somewhere.
Mortice.
All right. So, okay, which is the one that she just hit?
This one on the left of Bjorn.
Okay, I'm thinking that I'm going to go right here,
Mhm.
and I'm going to slam him with a longsword.
Do it. Good hit.
Nice.
Excellent.
Ooh, good hit.
Lethal
Good hit.
smackdown.
Dead. Mortice lands a blow with the long sword, cleaving into this guy's chest. He spits blood, falls over dead.
To the judge of death with you.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, this one
Yay.
completely misses Bjorn. This one also misses Bjorn. He goes to run. Feel free to take your attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah. So, longsword.
Yep. Just click longsword.
Layeth the smackdown.
Ah,
Yeah, you hit him.
I hit him. All right, good.
Yep.
All right, now I just need to do damage. 12.
Good hit. Nice.
Yeah, baby.
Nice.
He is deeded.
This other one who rolled a 1 when he swung at you, he turns to run but falls prone. He falls down. He's laying on the floor.
Very Benny Hill type escape.
Right. That would make it Karlsruhe's turn.
Okay. I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And that one that's left has already been injured by the old man, right?
They both have. The one that's laying down on the ground, though, if he's prone, you have disadvantage to hit him. This one that's running away, you can still see.
Well, I'm not going to try and hit him,
Okay.
but I am going to tell him to hear the fury of my goddess coming for him and spells his doom and cast Toll the Dead on him. He has to make a wisdom saving throw. DC of 17. Oh.
Yeah, baby.
I guess he can't hear my goddess coming for him. So.
I guess so.
He's just deaf. That's all.
Too far away.
So we can still see this dude running, right?
Right.
It looks like
One's
he's
laying
just
on the
under
ground
brush
prone,
there.
and this guy is running. It's now my turn. The old man, Sir Edelmath, looks down and says, "You wish, don't you?" and just impales this dude with his sword.
Yeah.
Let's roll 2d20 and see what happens. Actually, he doesn't.
Oh.
He stabs this dude, and I guess the leather armor absorbs some of the blow. Perhaps it's because Lord Edelmath is injured, but yeah, he doesn't die, unfortunately. We go back to the top of the round. It is Cirrus's turn.
Going for the fleeing dude.
Did you shoot him?
Yep.
You hit.
12.
Yeah, he's got his modifiers. So
Booyah.
10 piercing.
dead. Now it's Bjorn's turn. You want to show him how it's done on the guy on the ground?
I'm gonna lay the smack down on his prone ass.
All right, so then you're going to be rolling with advantage this time.
Okay. Longsword with advantage. Bust it.
You hit him.
12. Nice. I
This
feel
poor dude is
impressed
like-
with myself that I was able to take out a guy laying on the ground.
He has 5 hit points. You cannot
While
not
raging.
kill him.
All right, and then longsword 7.
Yep. It's impossible for you to not kill him because your modifier is 4. And even if you rolled a 1, that's 5. And he only had 5 hit points remaining. So
Okay.
all you needed to do was hit. You just put this thing right down in his back. And,
Yeah.
as the
Kind of
last
grind it
gasp-
around a little bit.
As the last gasp of life exits this guy, Lord Edelmath takes a knee and says, "Oh, that'll teach him. Well met. Thank you, strangers."
Well met. I'll be right
Yes,
back.
well,
It is our pleasure.
Can somebody
Are
give
you
me
gonna
a
go get
hand
the
with
tied up dude?
yeah,
Yeah.
go get
Well, we can
Somebody-
always interrogate the prisoner some more.
I just don't want him to wake up and get his way out.
Yep, that makes sense.
Sweet.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna go.
Maybe our new friend might want to interrogate him too.
I'll take us all off initiative now.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. We'll be back in a second.
We got this one alive. Nice to meet you.
So,
Sure.
yes, you have an alive and unconscious tied up Red Brand.
And I will remove weapons and anything.
Oh yeah, you strip him
Yeah.
of everything but his clothes. You even take his red cloak.
I am taking the cloak. That could be useful.
Yep. You even take his red cloak. Okay, so Lord Edelmath.
How
He's
big
an
before we do all
aging
that?
adventurer.
How badly is Bjorn damaged?
He's fine.
All right.
Okay.
He's taking like 4 damage, right?
Yep, 4.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
So Darren Edelmath, or Lord Edelmath, is a retired adventurer who lives in a tidy cottage beside the apple orchard. Any of you give me a knowledge history check? Anyone who is familiar with, like, say, knightly orders or anything like that?
Yeah.
That'd probably be the paladin.
Oh, can't just be general history?
Yeah, I would be more inclined to let the people who are like, I mean, since you do have access to heraldry, I would let you roll for it too. But 9, not quite. Why don't you roll for it also, Selby?
Did you see how it landed on the 11 and then just kind of tilted over?
There you go.
That's better.
Yes, you recognize
rolls
the sigil carved into the breastplate that he's wearing as belonging to the Order of the Gauntlet. The Order of the Gauntlet is a knightly order, which is dedicating to preserving the peace and justice of the land. Now, remember, Lord Edelmath is retired, but he does have this insignia on his breastplate.
Lord Edelmath.
At your service.
Okay. You are part of the Order of the Gauntlet, I see.
Well, I was, technically still am, but these old bones aren't what they used to be. So, I'm not, the adventuring sort anymore.
You look like you still
Well, it
have
seems
some
like you
life in
did
you to
all
me.
right.
Well, I manage, but I'm not as spry as I once was. Couldn't have taken them all myself. Grateful you
but-
showed up.
Mhm.
We appreciate your help.
I whisper to Bjorn, is there anything or anyone Selby doesn't know?
No,
she can't hit anything with a flame bolt, but she knows everyone.
I just don't want to take up all the glory. I'm trying to share.
You know what they call that? That's the definition of a know-it-all.
Well, I can't help it that I do indeed know it all.
Well, if we could maybe steer things back to a little bit more productive manner, I'd like to. We were actually hoping that maybe you might be interested in maybe coming out of retirement.
Undoing what there?
Well, we'd like to deal with the red brands, and I think we could use your help in dealing with it.
Our friend
Bet you
here
would.
says we're on their way to shake you down. And I kicked the guy who's unconscious.
They were. This is not the first time they've tried. This was certainly the first time they've gotten as violent. It's usually more taunts and threats. I guess they've grown more brazen with their presence in the town swelling in the ranks.
Have they been better armed lately?
Yes, they have.
That connects some dots there.
Yeah, we might want to check some of their weapons. Maybe take a couple to show the other lady and see if it's from their shipment.
Not a
Whitney's
bad
Grey
idea.
Wing from the
Lion Shield
the-
Coaster.
yes, that place.
Since these gentlemen are technically on your property, sir, do you mind if we remove their equipment from them so we can see if it matches what I don't remember her name.
Lenise.
Lenice.
Lenise.
There you go. Yeah.
Of course, she knows everyone. No, by all means, taking the trash off my property would be most appreciated.
What should we do with this one that's still alive?
Probably keep him that way. He's clearly no threat now, but I'm sure he'd answer some questions. I know that the townsmaster does have a jail where you could deposit him. He was in fact threatening my life, and I would come forward and accuse him of such. So
can I make an insight check on Sir Edelman?
Go right ahead.
You don't trust anyone. I swear.
It's Cirrus. Cirrus doesn't trust anyone.
No, that's actually on my character sheet that I look at.
No, it is legit.
Totally.
13. You get the read off this guy that he doesn't seem like the sort that's sophisticated enough to be lying. He's too noble. He's a goody two shoes.
Yeah.
Sir, are you entirely sure we can trust Townmaster?
No, but having the ruffian here arrested is the proper protocol. We can't just go about slaying people wantonly. And were we to be dealing with him, we would have to give him a just trial, where I would step forward as witness and we would deal with the accused properly. The townsmaster, well, I have no confidence in his ability to deal with the Red Brands, but still, like I said, it is the law of the land that we give him a fair trial.
Plus, then maybe we could see what's in the jail if we
just,
go down there.
We offer to walk into the cell ourselves.
By all means.
That does sound like a good idea.
Yep, I'm down with that.
I can accompany you as a witness should any doubt your honesty.
I think that
Excellent.
we would very
That would help out a lot.
Perhaps we should be on guard that the Red Brands will try and rescue their comrade as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they care that much. They'll be coming after us, but I don't think they care about Junior here.
Well, you certainly didn't leave any of them alive to go tell whoever they're working for.
Do you have any idea?
That's the thing we need to get out of him first. And I was thinking we need to find out who is in charge of this group.
Whoever
we
he
can
is,
find him.
All I've heard is the name Glassstaff.
Whoever he is, I've heard them mention Glassstaff. I've never seen this person. For all I know, he doesn't even exist.
Well, somebody's running these guys.
I heard rumors it was a wizard.
Yes, so have I.
Is there any information you can give us that you may have come across on the Rembrandts? The Red Brands.
The Rembrandts.
The Rembrandts, yeah.
They'll beat up each other.
The artist.
Gang
Can you
of
tell us what
painters.
can you tell us about the artist?
I am aware
musician.
that they are made up predominantly of former low-level thieves, brigands, and ruffians from orders such as the Zentarim and the Order of Shadows.
This dude
and the
directly
Brotherhood.
wasn't going to go back when I mentioned the Zentarim.
If these guys are former members of another group, that at least implies they might be willing to turn on a group. It's at least possible. What about the idea of maybe just offering this guy some money? He's a guy for hire. Maybe he'll give us information.
He was coming here to kill this old man because some lame-ass wizard told him to.
True, but he is a guy that is he's hired. He was hired to do this. if we give him some money, perhaps he might work for us.
Come on, Paladin, Pallid.
Paladin, Pallid. Do the dinning.
Do the dinning.
I think that we should intimidate him into spilling what he knows, and then allow him to rot in a jail cell.
I'm done with that.
Well, I can intimidate the crap out of him.
Yeah, I think my.
We have a number of us who I think have good high intimidation.
Yeah.
I am usually not down with the. I'm good either way, but I think that's what the point of how we should proceed with this guy.
Sir Edelman, this is your town. Do you agree with it?
I am not in favor of killing him unless he's actively a threat.
Sir, are you in favor of our course of action of interrogating this individual and then marching him to jail?
I do believe that wanton criminals should confess to their crimes and spill any information relevant to taking down further criminal enterprise.
You heard him, kid. Wake up.
Red brand. Oh, my head. What? Why am I all tied up?
I'm going to take you back to the Zenorum now.
No, don't do that, please. Anything.
Sorry.
Anything
Sorry,
with that.
I couldn't resist. Born, have a ball.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and roll an intimidation.
Go right ahead.
I mean, he's tied up and on the ground. I hope that gives some kind of bonus.
All right.
Roll again. Roll again. Not scary enough.
Not scary enough. Okay. All right.
Put on your war face.
All right. I put on my war face.
Better, but still. I
mean, I give guidance.
Okay.
To him. So
I don't have intimidation, but I can put a dagger to his throat.
So
that's
no need to do that yet.
I mean, I can be a little intimidating.
I think I have intimidation.
As long as you're within distance and you don't have to hit him from far away.
I'll give guidance. I'll give guidance to everybody trying to intimidate him. So.
She could threaten to shoot at something else and hit him accidentally.
Yeah, I can intimidate him.
All right, go for it.
Okay.
Hold it. Here's a die 4 for you. So add 4.
Nice. Good.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So.
Oh.
You guys suck at being scary.
Right. We do. It's even one of my special skills, man.
Selby, are you going to take the lead here and try and be a frightening little gnome?
I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh because she's going to intimidate the crap
when she gets that nat 20.
I will laugh. I will laugh if she intimidates him. Successful.
Sorcerer Supreme, you're up.
I find it hilarious that like the least intimidating character in our party succeeds at an intimidation with 25.
She puts her hands on her hips. She's like, "All right, mister, I tell you right now, fuck you.
I'll stuff a firebolt up your ass."
It's just amazing. Like I can't make this shit up, right? She starts just shouting a tirade of threats. You don't tell me what you know. I am going to lay the flesh from your skin. I am going to set you on fire, and your flesh will blister and fall off your bones, and I'll feed you to the dogs.
I back
and
away.
It will rue the day that you ever saw Selby Civis Sorcerer Supreme.
I back away slowly from the crazy gnome lady.
Absolutely just pisses himself. Says, "I'll tell you anything you want. Just don't hurt me."
Tell us about Glassstaff.
Glassstaff lives in the basement of Tressendar Manor up the top of the hill.
Where's the woodworker's family?
The woodworker's family's in the basement. We have them locked up in the cages.
In the manor?
Yes, in the manor.
How many of you are there?
12 in the house at any time. Glassstaff demands that we keep at least a dozen on hand.
We just took 6. Let's go.
How many outside?
Oh, there's usually like 9 in the woods walking the perimeter.
Funding
That's
I don't
not
know
all.
that we can
There's
do
a secret
21.
tunnel that'll take you inside, but you have to be very careful because there's a monster in the cellar.
What kind of monster?
Oh, I don't know. It's terrifying. It speaks right into your head, so we try and keep away from it. But that's not all either. There's other. I really shouldn't tell you this, but there's goblins in there with them.
Goblin.
Goblins in the cellar with the kids?
Yeah. No, not with the kids. They're there to talk to Glassstaff. The goblins come by every once in a while. Sometimes they bring like supplies and stuff that they've stolen from people on the road.
Where have you been getting your weapons?
From the goblins.
So the goblins did
They've been ripping
steal the
off
weapons.
all of the. They've been
the
ripping
goblins
off
took the
all of
weapons. They gave them to the red brands. It looks like.
Well,
I'm going to do an insight check because I want to know how much of this guy's story we believe.
He is incapable of lying.
A little 3-foot gnome just scared the living piss out of him.
He has nothing.
Well, you never know. He might be trying to throw us off with some of the stuff about what's in the cellar.
No, he seems pretty scared of that too. But I mean, goblins taking out 2 shipment of weapons would explain why Sid Sal.
Oh, it's not just goblins. No. It's the Cragmaw goblins. It's goblins and hobgoblins. They work with the orcs.
Aha.
So that puts a
There's a
connection
whole
with
clan
all
them.
of this
Yeah.
stuff then.
Yeah, they're actually here because long time ago, I think like the Cragmaw clan was like a clan of orcs that attacked like the mine or something way back hundreds of years when like the mine was around, and like the dwarves and the gnomes and the humans, they were like working this thing called the Spell Forge, and then there was like a big war and the thing caved in, but now they found it again. So the Cragmaws have come and they're in the hills and they're disrupting all the miners, and then they teamed up with the goblins, and the goblins are robbing the shitlands, and they're giving all the stuff to the red brands. Please don't hurt me.
Who's out
Is the
there?
town
What
master
connection?
involved?
What connection do the Cragmaw have with the Skull Splitters?
They're working together.
Okay.
There's somebody pulling the strings there.
And the town master? The town master.
Oh, he's bought and paid for.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Thank you.
Okay, and this is very important. Where is Jackie Daytona?
You mean the guy that's wanted for treachery?
Yeah.
No, I mean the other Jackie Daytona. Yes, the guy that's wanted for treachery.
I've never seen Jackie Daytona.
Are you Jackie Daytona?
I wish I was Jackie Daytona, then I could turn myself in for 10,000 gold.
Who is out there recruiting the geniuses like you to come to this town?
That is Glassstaff. Glassstaff has been recruiting any of the disaffected members of criminal organizations, any who have screwed up and have been kicked out, any who have bungled jobs and don't want to face the music from their employers. And that's the thing, like, it would make sense for Jackie Daytona to join the Red Brands. From what I've heard about him.
If he's worth 10,000 gold, then you are beneath him. Your whole operation.
I mean, yeah, but he could certainly hide from Howling Jim amongst the Red Brands.
Who?
The Laughing
Howling.
Death?
Come again?
You know, the member of the Shadow Council that put the bounty on his head?
How do you know all of this?
We're thieves!
Not give. Yeah, you're right.
You know, as much as this guy knows, I would be
Sirius is
worried
like,
about the Red Brands killing him.
Yeah, we put him in the jail. The Red Brands are definitely going to kill him.
Hold on. Where's the opening to this secret tunnel that you mentioned?
Or the townsmaster will just let me go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have a quandary there, but let's get back to the Sorcerer Supreme's question. Where do we find this tunnel?
About 90 yards south of the castle. Now, be very careful, because there are other Red Brands that patrolled the woods down there, and they would never want someone finding the tunnel. Actually, we saw these 2 piss-ass little kids snooping around there. They were lucky that they ran off. I think I recognized one of them as the kid that lives out on the farm. Yeah, we talked about going to fix him up something good too.
So
Pip and Carl.
before I sick the scary gnome on you again, how would you like to make 20 gold and be free?
I like gold and freedom.
Here's the deal. I'll give you 20 gold if you go tell your friends in the woods and near the entrance that your group is being attacked on the far side of town right before we're about to go into the entrance of the tunnel.
All right, but you need to give me my cloak back. And my weapons.
No,
You're not going to believe me if I don't have my cloak.
You can have this one. It's only got 2 arrow holes in it that I put there.
I like how it needs to remind him that I put those there, by the way.
Is that Carl's blood on that cloak?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Is
All
that
right.
a problem? Do you prefer?
No, I just
investment?
I never liked Carl anyway.
Good man.
What time do you change shifts?
The guards change around 3 and 7. Usually the ones that have been in the forest guarding the entrance and exits, they go inside. They rest, take their shifts in there. The ones that were inside, they usually go out, get some food, go to the Sleeping Giant, get some ale, relax there before they got to go out into the woods and patrol.
Hey,
and then the rest of us, like in the mornings, we get our assignments and we go and say hi to the shopkeepers.
Say hi. Is it Glassstaff directly that gives you these assignments?
No, it's his lieutenant, but Glassstaff lives in the basement of the manor.
Who's this lieutenant?
Do you know what happened to the previous town master?
No idea. I got here and the town's master that was here is already running the town.
What is this lieutenant's name?
It is Gorman, Lieutenant Gorman.
Oh my God, he came over from Aliens.
All right.
I hope he's as bad as his job.
Yeah. So you get 10 gold now, and then you have to come find me, and you get the 10 gold after that other 10 afterwards.
That sounds great. Can I change my pants?
Sure.
And if you say a word to them,
I won't say anything. I swear to God.
He knows everything.
Please don't let her kill me.
She knows everything and everyone.
Oh no.
She knows everything.
I nod. She will know. All right.
With that, guys, I think we should probably call it here because it's about to be 11. So we went from 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 4 hours.
Cool.
Right.
And this is a good stopping point. You guys have dealt with the orchard. I'm going to give you guys XP. You might actually be level 2 at this point. We'll see.
Nice.
I got to calculate it up. And regardless, I think you're going to send this guy on his way. And are you then going to be trying to sneak in through the tunnel, or are you going to go bust into the front door?
Tunnel
It is. Okay.
Tunnel. We should probably talk to the kids to make sure we know the exact location.
We have to stop by the inn and because that tip should be there. We can get them word. We can do it without getting them in trouble with their parents.
And also let the farmers know that the Red Brands were gonna go after their kids. But we're gonna stop them.
already know.
But...
It was Pip and Carl. If I talk to Pip, he can talk to Carl.
Yep. All right, cool.
See, that was worth giving my weed a little sticky. May I say
Hello, puppy.
It's not always worth getting sticky, but sometimes. $200 XP. What is the threshold?
300 is for 2.
You're at 2. 200 XP.
All right.
Well, with the goblins, let me check the initial goblin encounter.
And Sir Edelman, I think
Goblin
you
ambush.
have to leave your corrupt town master in place until we can deal with the actual threat.
75. You are at 275.
Oh, that's
so
pretty
close.
close.
You are 25 shy.
That's okay. I think maybe once we get into the manor, maybe we can find evidence of corruption. So it's fine. Whatever he's
Right.
got on the town master, we can kind of confront him with it.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Well, that was fun.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you guys liked it. So, same time next week. I hope the viewers enjoyed. Yeah, you guys know where to find me. Do you want to tell anything else to the viewers? Do you guys want to give them like your info, your Twitter handles, or anything like that?
Sure. You can find me at Michael Michael Nunnele 5.
Grelan, Grelan.
At Shadewing, which is spelled like right in front of me.
I'm
Awesome.
at Nemesis FC2. It's a soccer team. So, yeah, come check it out.
Nice.
And I am Nefarious. You can check out my channel, which is Global Frequency Studios on YouTube. And also check out our book Mavericks, which is still in demand on Indiegogo.
Sweet.
Nice.
All right.
All right, everybody. So thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for playing. And I'll see you next week.